Hola. Oh my god. What a morning. Hello. Oh, that's a fun start. Password. What is my password? My password. Alright. There we go. Shadow Void. What's been going on? Nice to see you. What's been shaken? Just going in for a casual run. Definitely interested in the whispering hotfix that we've gotten, which is good. I don't think it's a very large one. Oh, nice. What kind of things are you looking for? Maybe I should work in recruitment. I seem to like attract people when they're, hey, I'm looking for something transitional. Do you know of anything? Maybe I should. Let's have a look. P16A. It's a very large hotfix from what I can see. Not really. It's literally one thing, basically. Where are we? Boom. Hotfix 16. Slightly increase the chance for mockeries to drop whisperings. Biggest hotfix we've ever had. I think this will be a good thing. Other non-resources drop pools are unchanged. Thank you, Lady Sarah from DE. Not wood has been removed from the pool, making whisperings more likely to drop. That is literally hotfix 16. So, decent. So we're going to go farm some whisperings and mockeries, really. We'll see how we go. Gaming career would be nice. Yeah. Love to work for digital streams. I'm not going to lie. I would absolutely love to work on the help desk, because generally 9 times out of 10, if anyone has an issue, it's like, have you verified? Have you done an optimization? What kind of GPU are you running? Have you done a log report? No. Okay, we'll send a ticket in. Like, that's pretty much what I do, like, daily. So I would love to be on the payroll for D, to be honest. I'd love to be in the community team, in all honesty. Like, it'd be really, really cool just spending time with everyone over the world, basically. I was really lucky to meet Reb and Danielle, Zach, and a whole bunch of the other team this year in January. It was really, really nice. They're just, like, foundationally, like, great humans. It's crazy. So, yeah, I'd definitely love to get into more, like, IT, like, support kind of stuff. But I think software engineering would be extremely just really interesting. I think, you know, building a structure and seeing how that integrates with, you know, systems, etc. So I think that'd be really cool. Winter, hello. What's been shaking? How is life? Oh yeah, I think design would be, like, phenomenally good. I actually went through and designed my own little info card with a Moonsteel thread this morning. I added creepy baby. What else did I do? I think there's burbs on there. So my tempers are designed around how many burbs I've got. I think there's, like, Sparagon, creepy baby is the galvanized tempo. I've got Wonderquill and the Floppet. So I thought, you know what? Just get in and, you know, do a little bit of design work. So just spent time using paste, which was great. Dusty, what's going on, dude? How are you? What's been shaking? I'm on the hunt for Moonsteel. I was just in good stuff happening there, always. I really hope that with the implications of tempers, etc., we're going to get some pretty good stuff happening as of P16, so we'll see. But I am on the hunt for Moonsteel, so I'm going to be doing the regular map this morning, which I don't think a lot of people are really aware of. It's very good to run solo, surprisingly, considering it's a co-op mode. What do we got? Please give me... Oh, god damn it. I only got 2 seeds. Whatever. Alright. Vivinia, what have you got for me, my dear? More brew. Excellent. Wonderful. Great. No potions to make. Okay, Dancing Golder. I need more Jaden drops, so I need more shrooms. It's been a minute since you played Soulframe. Yeah, it gets like that. I'm obsessed with it. So there's always something new to jump in and find. And I have had some pretty great streams, like the last couple of days. I've had some really like big, well-known streamers come in and say, hey, I'm trying out the game. Like, what do you think? So I've just kind of run them through bits and pieces. So it's been really good. It's definitely helping people understand a lot more of the pathways of the game. It's very like in your face, you know, you jump in and you're like, oh shit, what do I do? Mostly like the virtue systems, I think foundationally is pretty much where most people kind of look at it and it's like, oh, okay, how does this work? It really doesn't give you much indication as to what this particular system does in consideration of your armor and your weapons choice and your packs and how all of those things flow together. So it was a really good stream last night, just hanging out with chat and just having a bit of a chinny chin chin wag, which was nice. There's certainly some really, really good options, I would say, that are available. I'm actually going to do a Tethrin Spirit build, I feel, just because I like Spirit. It's pretty great. I think with the way that some of these weapons are operating, I would really like to see, I think Sarah was even saying it too, like fake and caster weapon, I think would be ideal. We do have the older staff, so that's nice. I've been doing a bit of faction farming too. Basically, in a nutshell, you can basically utilize your faction for Moonsteel drops, basically. So there's still a very beneficial option to go in and have a chat with your faction rep, just to be able to get good amount of like potential for Moonsteel. So that's also something I'm going to be fundamentally doing today. Let's have a look. What have we got? Do I want a spirit build? I don't know about that. No, I think I'll just do all except. That'll be nice. There we go. 36. All right, that seems a little bit low. 132, that seems better. 42 spirit. Excellent. We'll take the older stuff. I'm going to chuck on Arcane Arcstorm. Is dual streaming? I sure am, Dusty. Yeah, I'm doing a dual stream on, platforms. It's not like that. I just don't have a PC to run. Oh, true. I do know that Steam Deck, if you've got access to a Steam Deck, that does run Soulframe. I think there's another Xbox something that does the same, which is pretty good. I definitely don't play those. I am PC, but there are options available. I'm going to do the Turntusk build today, and I'm also going to take Preludes, which is phenomenally good. I'm going to take more of a... Actually, you know what? I'm going to chuck on extra smite, because that's always a plus. Quick trade. Maybe. But overall, like, the week has been really good, I would say. Do I really want extra damage? Nah. I'm gonna do the increased smite, wherever that one happens. I swear, these level totems, I really wish we could filter these. The compendium is absolutely useless. It does give us a whole rotation of something, but I think it's just been disabled, which is okay. So we're going to do more of a smite chance based build. I'm not really going to do the big flashy stuff today. The smite blast is just all over the shop. Let's have a look. Smite to other enemies. What's that? 25 meters? Yeah, that'll do. Let's do around the enemy. Drag enemies. Maybe. Reduce rune drain? Maybe. We could boost our virtues, though. I favor this one quite a lot. So that's 9.3% on smite. Extra smite to enemies. Pull smites around enemies to Expelliarmus explosions. And buffing virtues. It's only 12% buff, but it's actually pretty good considering what you can do with them. Especially if you want to run like a greatsword on a spirit build or grace build and so forth. I did have someone like asking yesterday, like, do a really like big grace build with a courage sword. I bet you can't do it. I'm like, Actually, yes, you can. Just pop a potion and you're fine. More so encouraged, though. And it does work. Not ideal for headshots, etc., but it's more than accessible. And that's what the potions are for, basically. You want to be able to utilize a very strong weapon. You most certainly can with those potions. So that's why factions, now more than ever, are probably really important to run around and get those potions happening, because they are worth it. Absolutely worth it. Let's have a look. Hello, hello. You're going to have to pick up a Steam Deck? Oh, with PlayStation? Yeah, I mean, I don't really play PlayStation, to be honest. There's been a lot of movement in the gaming world, or just like the tech world, basically. You know, RAM is going completely super high when it comes to, I guess, like GPUs, parts, etc. The cost of everything is going up. And I think with manufacturers, it's quite expensive for them to, you know, purchase the parts and and basically build those up. So yeah, it's a bit unfortunate. Basically, that kind of cost is being offloaded to consumers, which is, you know, not ideal, but it's where things are at. It's pretty full on. I have to say that. I think about, you know, how do I want to upgrade the systems that I have? I would like to, but in all honesty, I think when it comes to the amount that you're kind of spending out is quite a lot. So it's expensive everywhere. So yeah, hopefully, you know, things happen where we can get more affordable things once again. I think that would be nice for everyone. But you know, the powers that be, people have the power, I believe. Hello. Okay, auto-targeting seems a lot more streamlined for enemies that are in front of you, which is great. Blitzel, thank you very much. I do have to keep an eye on inventory as well. I was noticing yesterday my inventory keeps on changing and shifting. So there's a few things I want to have a look at. Firstly, it was a bog and myrtle that I picked up, which was a Moonsteel. And unfortunately, the game did not register the pickup. So basically what that meant is I picked it up. It was supposed to save in my inventory, and unfortunately it did not. So I lost a Moonsteel because of it, which sucks. But I'm already 2 weapons away from being full inventory once again, which is crazy. So I'm going to have to go back and destroy these Preludes. They really haven't produced any good games. Oh, really? I mean, it depends on what you're looking for, I think, game-wise, and what kind of game like you like playing. I think it really, yeah, I don't know. It's kind of hard to get feedback on that when I don't really play any other games apart from Soulframe. I purely like this game, very much so. Let's have a look. Smite, that is gone. Okay, let's get some stuff back. Preludes, 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 Preludes. So basically what I'm trying to do is farm Preludes from the Kith of Kings. It's about 1,000 faction rep per pickup. So I've got plenty of tempers on all of these. So once I get a Moonsteel, I can just farm out the rest and get randomized tempers and melt those into 2 Volcane, basically, which will be nice. I am going to keep that original Odiac, though. Let's have a look. Rostrum. Yeah, okay. Alright, that's an original. I'm being a bit nostalgic. I'm keeping some of my weapons originally prior to the, I think it was like P13 or something. So, Shepherd Buzz. Hello. Pikachu. I do like that little emote. I do have some badges I want to give a try to for the channel. I've just been spending a little bit more time getting a little bit more creative. I do want to make them burbs. So, yeah, I love Pikachu too. We love Pikachu. Do these do damage? No damage. Oh, wait. They give you Sprout Brick runs? Interesting. It's interesting to see what happens with all the different drops that we have from different material sources. I did put a suggestion in some of the feedback just on a few things in relevance to material drops. One of them being You know those like drop ship things that we can get as resupply? Those things, the boxes from the sieges. Oh, we got a 5-star beaver. Hey bud, you're super rare. A pure white beaver. They are relevant on pool smites. These ones here. It is the glimmering beaver that we just witnessed, which is nice. If you're, you know, animal collecting, I would probably like to see this potentially be changed to something else. Not so much like the animal acquisition, but more of, say, I guess, relevance to the enemies and the foes that we can find. Instead of having actual enemies, showing what all of these items are, but where you can actually acquire them. So still the same concept. I don't know. I feel like we're all like every single enemy basically that we have. I've been noticing too with the Cicade image, I have been able to almost complete this one, but there are a few that are still strangely like not registering, like the Bennica King. I can't remember who this one is. Grill Seeker someone? I don't know. And even like the the Willow Wings, like you can't even smite these little shits. So, and the Rainbreaker is not registering either. And there's two different areas of the Rainbreaker. So, got no idea on those. And this is the Mockery. I don't know what that actually is called. It's not the Thricebound, I don't think. But I can't tell because it's not registering. This is Sinecure someone? I don't know. Someone. I think it's a rarer enemy. I think they're the ones that crawl around with a dagger. They hold the Grin dagger, I'm pretty sure. Poulaves. Hello. Welcome on in. What's the best way of trying to get a code? Pretty much like sign up and wait, yeah. That's pretty much what you have to do. If anyone's got one in chat, they may potentially have one. As far as codes are going, basically just kind of wait and see if you get an email through the code drops that they send out. I'm pretty sure there was one sent out this week, so it's generally every fortnight they send them out. I think above and beyond that, people have got codes, basically. I've given mine all away, so unfortunately I don't have any to share with you. I have done my due diligence of streaming code dropping and all that sort of stuff. If people just jump in, if I got one, I'll just give you one. I don't do code giveaways so much. I think I may... No, I think I've given away all of mine. Yeah. I did have one, I think, post dev stream, last stream. But, yeah. I'm all out, unfortunately. I guess there would be other areas of chat where people may have them. There's probably streamers or content creators who do like code drop runs, etc. I generally will just give them. I'd rather see people just get into the game, in all honesty. I pretty much run most of the lives just to help people with information and just show them what Soulframe's all about, basically, which I truly enjoy. But yeah, as far as the code drops, I would definitely say just fly around in people's chat, ask them about the game, maybe if they have a code or someone in chat may potentially have one. I'd generally say that would probably be beneficial doing that. Alright, we'll go into the Undercity because I do want to see where this Boggan Medal is. Yeah, no problem. Thank you very much for the follow too. That's really nice. Appreciate that. Yeah, if I come across any, I'll probably just put it into the title and just let people know, hey, running a stream, you know, do an hour watch or whatever. And I can do a code giveaway. I'm terrible at them. Basically, I just do like pick a number between 1 and 50, and whoever's closest, I just give them a code. So I know that there's plenty of people who really want to get into the game, so it's worthwhile getting into. I guaranteed. It's how I started streaming, actually. I did start a little bit with Warframe, but I really enjoy Soulframe. Very much so. And don't get me wrong, I still know a lot in Warframe, but I just really appreciate growing with Soulframe. And it's really, really good. There's plenty to do. Alright, what am I supposed to be killing? Corrupted creatures, right? Where are these slug things? There we go. Do you have Whisbriggs? Probably not. Odin Sinsilk? You are corrupted. Indeed. Are you completely infallible to magic damage? I don't think so. Let's do Mike Wazowski's paperwork. You forgot to file your paperwork. I love Monsters, Inc. It's such a good movie. I feel like I should make that a redeem for you guys. Wazowski, you forgot to file your paperwork. What other Votives have we got access to? The Gruul, what? Oh, you can do defeating the Mendicant King. That's cool. Sure. We'll do that after the Undercity. I'm pretty sure the exit is quite close to that. Hello. Paperwork. Excellent. That was a triple elemental attack. That's crazy. The fact that this Faken weapon has dual cast on it as a tempo and having double the amount of attack is exceptional. Another Faken weapon, actually, only Founders Packs can really have them at the moment, is the Estelle, which is really, really nice. The Aftershock is specific to the Fakens, and the Arcanic damage output is sensational. So if you pair that with the Arcstorm ring, you'll get 200% plus Arcanic damage output, which is dope. But I generally use the Hollowing ring. Reason being is because you can basically prime every single enemy on a heavy attack and then just make them explode and just completely evaporate. It's probably one of my favorite tempers. Sorry, my runes, but also temper setups in this game. It's really, really good. But the heavy attacks are very, very powerful. Very much so. Hello. You can do 1200 headshots, no problem, and just punch through enemies. It's pretty good. I love them. Ooh, we got the Law and Order Sinulcum coin. Excellent. I do love that redeem sound. Law and Order. Where's the hammer? Does anyone sleep around here? Silver. No. People don't sleep, apparently. Seabird. The Bannerets can certainly block a lot of attacks, though. Hey, doggo. Give me that soul. Hello, sir. Goodbye, sir. Give me your smitten kitten soul. Excellent. Okay. Well, I'm running the Fisherman's Friend, the armor set that I'm wearing, the Thrice-Bound Impin set, the Mockery Ilk. I love it. I can't wait for fishing. I'm very excited for it. And I think having the puppies come through and teaching them how they are and what they do, I think is going to be really, really nice. So we'll see what level area. Okay, so we've got level 13. Not ideal, unfortunately. But we'll see what we get. Potentially have Moonsteel, but we'll see. Are you going to be my friend for a small period of time? Okay, that time frame is pretty good. That's a lot better than what it used to be. It's about 8 seconds at maximum, which is pretty nice. So we got Knotwood, we got 2 Whisbriggs. Alright, we'll see how we go. Can we get Whisbriggs from barrels again? Originally they were like that, but, you know, we'll see. We shall see. I guess it's basically going for mockeries, isn't it? Glades of Enderin, why not? But the fact that we have barrels and boxes, it would be nice if the Whisbriggs got re-added to their drop tables. But also, Whisbriggs make sense in the mockeries, but also the abacots as well. So, but even just dismantling weapons, I think would be ideal. You know, you've got plenty of weapons to dismantle. So like your bows, basically, they're made of wood. Give them the access to Whisbriggs as well. Hello. Goodbye. Excellent work, Envoy. But yeah, as far as everyone's sleeping, Silver, I can't really say much for anyone else. It's currently 12:22 p.m. here, so how very cool. 12:22. I feel cool. Hello, friends. Come, come. Let us unite in combat. Come on, chumps. Ben. You break everything in this game. Come on. Let's party. Excellent. I love the stability factor on these weapons. It's very nice. Expelliarmus time, eh? Indeed. Yo. Tethrin is an exceptional user as a spirit casting act for sure. Wasted. I could have probably primed all of them, but Hollowing just does a fantastic job of that. If you get them all lined up. What do we got here? Huh? Is that a key? Okay. Weird. What was that? 2, 4, 6, 8. My god. So much death. It was amazing. 9 enemies in one go. How nice. Granted, they're not like max level, but I think the capability that we have to be able to get Moonsteel tempers is pretty good. Hey, bud. Bye, bud. Alright. Hopefully Bird can show us the way. Or Fat Rat. Whatever it's called. Let's see. Can I please get a Bogan Myrtle? That is Moonsteel. Nah, that'd be nice. Alright, we're in for the long run today, I think. Tracks, not wood. It's all patch leather, which is good. Patch leathers are very, very good for armor crafting very early on. What time is it there for you guys, by the way? I'd assume it would be later at night, like 9 or 10 p.m. from my reckoning. It's usually about 2 hours difference, and then I just switch to AM PM. Well, kind of. I just switch the hours. I just deduce it by minusing 2, and that's roughly like GMT time. I think Fat Rat is broken. Nope. No? Are you going the right way? Excellent. You are. It was me that wasn't going the right way. Hello. Goodbye. What do we got? Blitzel? Stock level? Wonderful. Awesome sauce. I may do a Koga run, but I haven't really decided yet, to be honest. I've definitely found the regular map is a lot more giving, I guess, with Moonsteels. I was doing a run yesterday with Helix Rook, and funny enough, prior to that, I got a Moonsteel. And unfortunately, it's a known bug, by the way. I did put a ticket in with support just to see if they can maybe add that Moonsteel back to my account. But basically, like, your drops sometimes won't be saving. More so in co-op than anything else. So that's why I'm running more solo at the moment. Just until I can get some verification on the drops being fixed, basically. So I'd rather just do that for now. Do we have a chest? Unfortunate. That is a-okay. My favorite. Is this Sylvan's? Yeah. Oh, come on. Give me Moonsteel, man. Hey, bud. Indeed. Oh, that missed. Unfortunate. Alright. Big Bambi. He was too quick for me, unfortunately. That is a decent Ursula. Hey, bud. See you, bud. Another benefit to the hollowing. It just power outputs and kills them. Low level, yes, but still very effective. Alright, what do we got? Vasp? And... ooh, we got Solace 1. Okay, so level 13 dungeons is where it's at. So there is Solace 1. Odiak. Ooh, that's got Armor Strip and Smite. We like it. And Voltaic Damage, which is very good. And I miss that run every single time. I wish we had an automatic just sprint button. Just press it once and you just stay sprinting for the rest of the game. That would be nice. Yo, Thistle and Thistle. Terrible. But these sorts of weapons of dismantling would be great for, like, not just scrap brass, but Whisprigs. Like, literally, 2 of them just dropped. Just chuck, like, 3 or 4 potential drops of Whisprigs in those. I think that'd be great. I really do. And they're purely made of wood. Like, why wouldn't you put that in? I don't really understand why they wouldn't. So where does this drop us out? Right next to Kith. Excellent. Let's go find Kith the Kings, and then I'm going to go check out some more Preludes as well. Be my friend. Magically. So good. I love Auto Charm. It's very good. I'm also going to see if I can go find Bromius and his buff. I lost it yesterday too, so not only did I lose the Moonsteel, but I also lost the buff by changing the loadout for my envoy, so it's a bit of a weird thing. But we'll see. I'm very much looking forward to the Tempers and how we're going to be able to basically get those. Learning with 2 Volcani. Hopefully she gets a bit of a personality upgrade at the same time. So what have we got? 2200? Sweet lord, that's terrible. What have we got? 5 of these? Terrible. Oh well. I'll do it again. Have we got that bug again? No? Okay. So it's bugging out there. So I can only sell 3? Not even. Okay. 1. 2. Interesting. I wonder why it does that. Anyway, what have I got? 4,000, so I can get 4 of these. Boom. Hopefully we get a Moonsteel from that. Hopefully. But you can most certainly do this with the other factions too. So if you've got access to all 3 factions, you're in a potentially good spot to be able to get a Moonsteel. Depends whether or not it likes you or not. Let's have a look. Nope, doesn't seem like any of these are Moonsteel, unfortunately. Unfortunately. Preludes. I always just jump into the Nightfold, just in case. Alright, so we'll keep those. That can go. That can go. That can go. And that can go. I'm going to keep that one and melt up, I think. This one's very good. The damage output on any weapon that's got the Hail and Hardy, it basically gives you a 22-point increase to damage. It's very good. Very good. But that's at 95. These are at 99. So I'm going to assume, what's that? 99? Has this? Oh, that one's got a joiner on there too. So that's what's doing more damage output as well. So yeah. These are pretty decent for the smite chance. The 1 in 10 smite chances are way better than 13 in 100. So this one here specifically is very good. For the Renewed Slayer, Hail and Hardy, Heightened Parry is decent, but the Sulling Force is extremely good. So where's the... That's the only one that I've got 1 in 10. I wish this one had a smite chance of 13, or 1 in 10, sorry. So this one isn't too bad. It's got the Fortified Renewed Slayer and the heavy attacks charge more quickly, which is good. But I'll be reframing this one and probably utilizing this one out of all of the other ones that I've got. Because these ones can all just be melted down for tempers for the lovely 2 Volcani. So what do we got? 243 weapons. Okay, that can go. No Royal Times? Ah, unfortunate. Yeah, there's plenty of weapons that I want to melt down. Brushed, that can go. I'm going to keep most of the ones with smite, just so I can melt them all down. Okay, what have we got? 242 out of 53. I'm going to go to a different spot now and see if we can go get some Bog and Myrtle Moonsteel happening. We'll see. But how have you guys been finding the Moonsteel drops? Just in general, have you guys been doing more co-op? Have you been doing more solo play? I've seen some people get multiple different Moonsteels just in one run, so it's interesting to see how that can happen. So we've done this Dermak Undercity, so this is where you can get the Solace 1 if you're looking for it. Let's have a look at going up more northeast. I've been running this tile set for the Bog and Myrtle, so I'm going to run up here and I'm going to go see if I can obtain one. I really hope that I do get the Enkindled for the Flame Damage. This tree has also been fundamentally very good for Spirits of Ichor. If you guys are trying to farm the Gathanin, this tree generally can spawn the Spirit of Ichor along this coastline, which is really, really good. Another little tip from me to you guys as well, keep an eye on this particular pond right here, which is just southeast, just there, and it's just literally east of Winddown. I have a feeling this is going to be a rare fishing spot, by the way, especially since the fishing is coming in P16. So another very good location, I would probably say, is going to be potentially this giant lake area, but also just around this area in Seday's Stake. There is another pond area that's just northwest, this one here. I have a feeling this is going to be fundamentally a very good fishing spot, as will this giant area as well. So you'll have more oceanics, probably, in this mouth of this area, but you've also got different ponds just around here, I think there's one here, yeah. And then the other one, which is, we've got a small little area up here and here as well. So there's quite a lot of fishing spots to go farm. So keep an eye on those. I think they will be very, very good to be able to go farm a whole bunch of different fishies and train your puppy, which I'm also very excited for. I really can't wait to have some little puppies sniffing around and pinching stuff from enemies and stealing from them. I have a feeling it might be something to do with the pact abilities. Like, the more that we cast them, there's certain abilities that the puppy may be able to utilize. Kind of like the Stalker Werewalker form for Orangul. The ability to potentially turn invisible and stalk enemies, I think, would be really, really nice. I don't really know much more, like, if that's a thing, but that's just something I'm kind of theory crafting at the moment. Hey, there's the Dorito ship. Good timing, lady. Excellent timing. Let's go beat up Nimrod. Whenever, Nimrod spawns, just go get him. Do not falter. Definitely pick up Nimrod. He has got access to pretty much everything in the game. There's also these mines appearing around Soulframe. I would keep an eye on these too. There's one literally just right here. There's the Ode Tower. It's literally just south where the big mountain is. I would highly recommend keeping an eye on those. There's a few of them that have spawned around the area as well, which is nice. So very, very cool stuff. Hello. Will you be my friend? Maybe. Can I auto charm you? I'll force you to be my friend then. There we go. Heal preens, eh? Lovely jubbly. I'm not going to do the Ode Towers. Not quite yet. Hey, bud. Nope. Come on. Be my friend. I promise. I'll be a good friend. Maybe. Come on. There we go. Auto charm seems to work pretty consistently now, which is nice. Good old Skelfies there. Righto. I would like to see a little bit more range on these casters, but we'll see. Jesus. Okay. Seabed.
Making poor murder for another crate of junk.
I also think I'm going to use that as an ad break redeem. Metaskine, just taking a piss. Literally. Such a creep. Excellente. Sea little animals that we can't do absolutely anything about Marta stealing them. That really sucks. What's this? That's coinage? Righto.
I never get to do this. Release the Nimrod!
She sounds like such a dom when she says that. Hey, bud. I'm getting rid of all my Cloud Quell. I don't really need them all that much anymore. Did that just break his AI? Are you broken? Do you want to be friends? Maybe. Maybe we should be friends. See, but Unsula. Not my favorite of weapons, but they're okay. What else have we got? Oh shit, okay, we got some good ones. Oh, we got Orangol's Cuirass. Wow, that's a drop and a half. Very nice. See, but we're being automatically oh wow, we got Kith of Kings rep. Excellent. 10 points. That needs to be buffed. Alright, there's that. And that's Skilter. It's okay, but I'll keep it anyway. Light pots. Amazing. Jesus, what's this? Bog and Metal. Interesting. Tempers. Okay. Let's go down to this Dermac, and then we'll go see if we can get the Bog and Metal. I swear, with all of everyone's luck today, I'm really hoping that we get the, what's that? Ah, there's a projection on the hill. That's from... Ooh, is that from Volumetric? I have a feeling it might be. Okay, so the wind is off. Let's have a look. What is that from? Performance, anisotropics. It's usually local reflections that have the issue. Maybe Sun Shadow? Nope, it's still showing. Interesting. It's like a magnification on the Envoy. Weird. Okay. Righto. What did I turn off? Sun Shadow. Character. Yeah, that'll be fun. Accuracy of the scene. What does that do? Okay. Anywho. That is fun. We need to go find some mockeries too. Be my friend. Kill them. I do enjoy this totem. It's relatively useful. I kind of wish that we could increase the duration of it to turn these guys into our, I guess, friends, basically, for a small period of time. Turn Tusk is okay. I just wish that we could buff the duration of it, that's all. Relatively useful. Yes. The annoying dungeon. We shall need to use Ardent Goal. And I also want to check what our Whisprigs are for our Lilting Chordstones. Melodious. Excellent.
Will be brittle beyond.
Nope. They're still at 20, unfortunately. Oh well.
What a terrible court.
What else have we got? Dwellian, get that in Grin. I'm gonna see if I can potentially craft a Gwillin and an Ignamora.
Be my vessel then, envoy.
Maybe we'll get a Moonsteel from these. We'll see.
Alas.
Alright, let's craft that. I probably could just save the fragments, but I'll check and see what I've got left.
So
Fragmentos.
we begin.
Where is Gwillin? So I've got 30 of the fragments. And then Ignamora got 15. Okay. Cool. Let's see what we got. Hopefully. Helix, what's going on? I've got this much water left. I've needed hydration. Unfortunately, I've got, well, had a little bit of gastro. Not that you guys need to know that, but yeah, unfortunately, my doctor was like, yeah, you've got it. Like, that sucks. Makes sense, though. Oh, look at that. A stock level Gwillin. Unfortunate. I am still farming this Moonsteel for you, by the way, my dear. So hopefully we'll get it. We'll see. No Ignamora. I highly doubt that you can craft one of these with 2 Volcane. It's probably an extremely low drop chance, if you ask me. But as of yesterday too, what I was mentioning with the inventory shift, it was quite interesting to see my inventory like fluctuate with the amount of capacity I was having. So I was a little bit concerned about it yesterday. It seems okay now. But yeah, I'm very concerned about it yesterday, considering it was full. And then I had to relog it completely out and then come back in. And then eventually it showed 220. So I found that that was quite interesting. I'm still waiting on response though, but I know that the team's probably quite busy. Alright, can you... here we go. My favorite dungeon of all time. The pain in the arse. I love it how it depresses after. Like, you leave your human form over there, it stays on the button, it doesn't move, and then you teleport over here, and then it does open the dungeon? Anyway. It's the small things, right? Rostrum. I probably could do... I think I'm going to take Siren for this. I'm going to do a little bit more of an assassin build, I think. Let's do... No. I'm going to do a Cutillage build. Why have we got 9 more points? Oh, that's why. Shrouded. The most terrible, terrible thing about Siren is seeing in the dark. We need that changed. Big time. Alright, we're just gonna go do, I don't know. Nah, bugger it, we'll just do Grace. Why not? I could do a hybrid build, but... actually, yeah. We'll do a hybrid build. Grace and Cutillage. I think that'll be nice. You killed your phone? No! Why would you murder your phone? Oh dear. That's not ideal. Well, are you home safe now? Are you de-stressed? You're back with the Soulframe family, my dear. If you guys haven't met Helix Rook, please go say hi when she's in stream as well. I'm allowed to say that. This is my space. Helix has been playing Soulframe since like the very beginning, so if you need a fountain of information, or just like hang out and learn, she's one of the most, I would probably say, best builders of community, I would say, in Soulframe, so... Wasn't intentional? Oh, What? Your niece was refusing chargership? What was she trying to do? Like, charge you for using your mobile phone? Is she an avocado? Oh, nice. Okay, cool. Good, good, good. Good. Decompression is nice. I don't know why, but I always end up coming back to Siren. It's really weird. I really don't know why. Oh, she was being... Oh, preteen. I remember being like that too. Yeah. Even like preteen, I was an absolute nightmare as well. I used to get the... Well, I got heavily disciplined. I'll put it that way. But it taught me a lot, which is good. So, yeah. So we've got a whole bunch of Drax and no Whisprigs from... I know it's been built into the Mockeries, but it would be ideal to at least get maybe 1 or 2 Whisprigs from barrels in the game. Or, I actually did put some feedback about this earlier, being able to basically break down bows and to give you Whisprigs, I think would be ideal, but also another option to potentially add into the rotation of material drops through the sieges is the... I think the resupply drops, I think would be fundamentally pretty good for Whisprigs as well. But we'll see. Goodbye. Can you be my friend? Or just have a go at the decoys? I love doing that. I love how I attacked a box automatically instead of an enemy that's trying to kill me. The box is more dangerous, apparently. The auto-targeting in this game is hilarious sometimes. No chest. Okay. I am aiming for the bog and metal. And also Helix, I did figure out where the Solace 1 sword comes from, by the way, too, if you're interested. It's the Dermak Undercity that's right next to Birdie's Bog. Very, very nice, like little 13 level dungeon. So if you're looking for earlier weapons, basically, that's where it drops from. I found that, yeah, I found that before. So your levels do basically dictate what our drops will be. So I'd probably say in terms of how early we are in the game, that's where our drops are basically dropping. So Needle's Eye, this is like a level 36-ish plus dungeon, I think, or level 30 plus. So it'll probably be like a tier of like 1, 2, 3, right? So we'll have like Vasp and Ribbed 2, I think it's called. They'll probably drop in much lower level dungeons. So probably in the starting locations is probably where you want to farm those. Grin also drops from here as well. Needle's Eye is predominant. I think we can also get Blitzel from memory, but we also have the opportunity to get Bog and Myrtle. So it's not necessarily the older tile sets that they all draw from, but it's a start. But I have found drops from these balloons too, which is nice, so very, very good. See, there we go, another Needle's Eye. It's stock level, but not ideal. I always come back to Siren. I don't know why. I think it gives me the opportunity to talk about its rework. Hey, look, there's your best friend over there, my friend. Do you want me to zoom in? Do you want to get a real good close look? I love teasing you about that. Hey, Fen. Hey, bud. Look. Here he is, carrying around the Igne Mora. God, he's a chump. Anyway. Alright, what's down here? Do we have a chest? No? That is unfortunate. I swear there used to be, like, at least 2 chests that would run in this area that were gold. So that's Dendrite chest, and that gives us Dendrite Weave and Knotwood. And Drax. My god. I don't know how anyone can't have Drax in this game. We literally, that's basically just dropping from everything. Hey, look, there's your best friend again. Hey, bud. I'll pull Smite from you. You can break me anytime, buddy. Unfortunately. I would not recommend doing pull Smites from him. He can stuff up your UI, unfortunately. He's relatively useless now. But indeed, I really hope that we get some Moonsteels today. Hello. That dude was doing like a shuffle in the spot. Damn it. I should have clicked that. Oh well. See you, bud. Blast bulbs, eh? Oh, wow, okay. We got Whisprigs from the chest. Just 2. Lovely. Thank you very much. Will you be my friend? Most likely not. So we got the Ode Graphite, eh? Cool. Ooh, weapon racks. Please, bog and metal. God damn it, scrap steel. Not that I need any more. Hey, bud. That was rude. Hello. Stabby stabs. I love the foot smoke rune. It's so good. Whisprigs times 2. Crypt Key and Drax. Drax. This game is cashing out. It's pretty good. What do we got? We got 1, 2, 3. 7, 7, 4. 7, 11. And 4, 4, 5. See you, bud. And a Falk stock. Lovely. I'm thinking about putting a decoy on my dagger, but when I go invisible, I think that would be a wise choice instead of my bow. So let's have a look. Create a decoy? Absolutely not. Smite chance 32. That is the empowered slot. So we shall do increased attack speed, increased smite chance, and the runes dealing extra damage. I am going to change this. Increased attack speed. We don't really need that. Restoration of life, but then I'm going to change that to a decoy. Or I could boost my armor. Nah. Let's do the decoy. Oh, I could do buff virtues. 12%. Yeah. Do I have the decoy rune? I don't think I do. That's unfortunate. Oh no. I don't think I do. That sucks. Armor coat's quite good though. I could... Yeah, I could boost armor. I could boost the smite duration, I guess. So that's temporarily turning allies. I could do blind. There we go. What do we got now? 4 seconds, 5. So that turns us minimum 5 seconds into decoy. That's enough time, because then we can heal, and then we can just do extra damage. Although we don't necessarily need that. So I can actually boost my armor when I go invisible, and then restore life, create a decoy, and then extend the duration of flit smoke. That's what we're going to do. I seem to be relatively smart. And I wonder how much that will boost my armor by. Excellent. And we can steal shit at the same time. Yeah, that duration is pretty good. That's really decent. Let's try that with the Coblad. Witten's pretty strong though. What have we got? That's 225 smite. Let's have a look at Nettle. 900, 350. Terrible, terrible. That's 700. What's this one? 225, 225. Yeah, Witten's pretty good. 900. Can we get a lower chance though? 325. That one does give us armor reduction. I'm assuming the Fleetling... maybe not. Ooh, the Galvanics would be good. This one should be pretty good with Swift Strike. So, why don't we do that instead? and see how fast the stabby stabs go. Let's do Pull Smite. Nope. Create armor on unleashing a rune. Decoy for 8 seconds. Yeah, we'll do that, and then I'm going to increase the healing chance. Restoration of life for how long? 8 seconds? 20 plus per life. So that's, what, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 120 health. It's not really that great, so let's switch that. Hollow Herd, 5 seconds, and then we'll do the healing prune. River's Revive, sorry. 32 life for 13 seconds. I mean, that's okay. But if we go full Grace, though, 37 life per 15, and that's 5 seconds anyway. Alright, we'll do that, and then we'll do the... maybe increase my chance, perhaps? Or... what's that? Armor. Nah, I'm going to do the decoy. I like the decoys. They're very good. Apart from the body blocking. Body blocking sucks. Although buffing virtues. You know what? We're going to take the buffing virtue. So what's that? 14 grace. Excellent. Sweet. Yeah, we'll take just pure grace build, really. Okie dokie. So we can boost our armor and our life. So we constantly have healing, which is great. Oh, you know what? I need the draft dam. Although this is pretty good time-based wise. So you don't stay as long in invisibility, but it still works. And I think buffing virtues is pretty good. But that's more on Pull Smite, so I think the draft dam is probably a better option. More specifically for this setup anyway. Where's my little chunky dog? Where is he? Draft dam, there we go. Alright, and minusing 32% of duration is pretty good. I don't know the specific calculations on that, but it's better. I'll put it that way. No chests. Unfortunate. Well, I lied. There's one right here. Medallion of Mortar. What? Are we rolling through a wet plant? Uh-huh. Apparently this plant is moist. That's interesting. Terrible aim today, apparently. That's better. Much better. Excellent. So we're invisible, they attack the decoys, and then they're screwed. 1,000 damage each, pretty much. Or 1,700 at least. If they're not aware of your presence. And we've got plenty of duration to make these guys our friends, basically. Yeah, that's good. Very good. I love how he's walking completely past me. Amazing. I thought I recognized your name this morning. Oh, yeah. Oh, you did. Awesome. Thank you. They're pretty much just informational, but I think they're helpful, in all honesty, so that's really good feedback. Thank you. I'm still working on how to figure out the whole platform and, you know, how all the algorithm audience things work and yada, 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 but if you're finding it useful, like, good, please let me know. I really appreciate feedback like that, so it just kind of makes it all worthwhile, you know? So, yeah, great. That's really good. I've got plenty more stuff to upload too, but essentially, yeah, just doing live stuff. I like being able to kind of get people's live feedback, and then that's kind of how I tailor things into what people are looking for, basically. More so in, I guess, like the journey of the game, and more foundational pathways of where you begin and what's gonna basically kind of help you get through it. Not so much shortcutting, but basically saving you time. So that's the value point that I go from, because I spent a lot of time in this game, so it's good to hear that sort of feedback. So that's very cool. Have we got more chests? God damn it. Gossamer quartz? Okay. I'm on this speed run. I really want this goddamn Moonsteel. Interesting. So they seem to be ignoring me quite a bit. In a good way. Interesting. Very interesting. Vulcan metal. Moonsteel, please. Nuts. Yeah, that's like almost 1800 damage on a backstab. Unawareness factors are exceptional in this game. If they do not know that you're present, they are screwed. The benefits of Grace. I am a little bit envious of Grace users now. Hey, look at that. A grin. A stock level. Let's see what you've got, lady. Can I have your stuff, please? No? There we go. That is a very decent Orst, so we will keep that. Excuse me. What have you got for me? Nothing, unfortunately. You rated stream earlier. Wanted to say, your information about the game has been very helpful. Oh, dude, yeah, I remember. Thank you. That's good. If it's helping your journey in the game be easier, then good. I know I'm doing something right. That's excellent feedback. I really appreciate that. And I have to say, I think putting information out there, it can be really, like, I don't know, it's an interesting journey, I have to say that. I was a little bit resistant to putting, like, guide stuff out, just because some of the foundational systems in the game just seem to be shifting so much. But I thought, if I can help people at least understand more so about, like, your mechanics, your keybinds, what these, like, do, and just how to access different capability tools within the game, and it makes your job, like, or just your entertainment value of the game easier, then that's good. I'm really glad, because I know that when I started other titles and I had no idea what to do, and there's really no direction in the game necessarily, I think what the really good fundamental point of putting information together for people is that it's going to help you guys in the long run, basically. And most of the systems at the moment, more so the base foundational that I make my videos around, is not really changing all that much, which is good. So I'm trying to be time effective with the information I'm giving. I don't want to make it too long. And I think doing what I've been doing recently is starting to work, which is great. So I'm basically just kind of working on just making it all look a bit prettier and sound better. I am aware it's a little bit, I'm just picky. I know that the sound doesn't sound like absolutely fantastic, but if the information and the visual auditory information helps, then good. There's plenty to learn in the game. So, ooh, Rostrum, thank you. Oh, Maestro. Alright. Are we at maximum yet? I have a feeling that we're getting close. 246. Okay. Cool. It makes the journey more worthwhile when you get that sort of feedback, so it's good. I'm glad to hear it. Hey, bud. Indeed. I'm going to win with your head on a plate, my friend. Excellent. Don't you dare heal him. Screw you. There we go. No, no, no. Don't heal yourself. Chomp. There we go. Good old hell shards. That's what we need. No? Okay. Okay, great. The decoys are working really nicely. I guess I could balance that with, I could probably do that with Duello as well. Just do an absolute crap load of decoys. Bog and metal. Goddamn master. Oh well. Moronite. Okay. I think what I want to do is rerun this tile set, but I'm going to see if I can generate level 36 and see how that pans out. I love how light and fluffy this giant metal mask is. Can we push it through the tile set? No, it's kind of stuck now. I do like the mask though. Looks pretty cool. Bog and metal Moonsteel. Ilverak stock. Maybe I've just lucked out on Moonsteel. Nah. What's this one? Okay. That's a decent tempo though. I think that's consistent damage on... I'm pretty sure that's consistent damage output on your rebound casting abilities. Where is that? Arcane Barrage. Increased damage and stagger? Oh, okay, right. During heavy attacks. I do like this Odiak. The double selling force is fantastic. And the Arcane Clarity is great too. I might just keep those. We'll see. And if you want, like, I can try any of your builds. If you're having, like, any issues with armor, damage output, joineries, hybrid builds, etc., I'm happy to put them together on stream and then kind of take you through. If you're finding it difficult to survive, I can give you tips on basically how to survive better as well. I did that with chat the other day. They gave me an absolutely terrible build. And it's a good challenge too. I actually really enjoy putting not great builds together. I think we did it like a no armor run from memory, which was quite fun actually. And I was quite surprised at the weapon choice that they had and the totems. It was very amusing. Hey, bud. Excellent. So we want pull smites, everything. I'm going to leave this assassin alone because I want to show you guys something too. The way that he has melee attacks with his flyblades is what I really would like in the game too. Hey, bud. Like the way that he moves with his flyblades and has the ability to throw them too is pretty nice. I really like those enemies, and I quite like their armor. It'd be nice to get that too. Alright, we're next to the glades, so we might as well just go ham. I think what I want to do is slightly switch this build up. Probably Mora's Hand, actually. I lied. I'm going to go Tempest today. I really like Lady Diora. I'm legitimately Lady Diora. Let's have a look. 123. Alright, that drops down. So I'm going to do more of a hybrid build for the the capability of Grace and Spirit, and that's wrapped around basically these two abilities for the Pact. Sizemore is just for effectiveness of basically just throwing people off the window if I can. Cheese, what's going on? Hello. Alright, let's go beat some people up. Excusez-moi. We love Lady Dura build. Yes, we do. I love being legitimately Lady Dura. Hey, bud. Okay, let's see what these chumps give us. Oh, I've got the Smite Totem on. So that's 2 Whisprigs. So that's 1 per Mockery. We'll see how we go. I also have the Boosting Virtues totem on. So the colors that you see generated here is pretty much courage. So it's based on the souls that you pull into your envoy. You lucky today? Oh, you got a Moonsteel rostrum. That is so nice to hear, dude. Awesome. That's dope. Moonsteel is awesome. Very, very cool stuff. I'm glad to hear more and more people are starting to get more Moonsteels. That is very good news. I did get a Moonsteel yesterday, but unfortunately my account did not save it. So hopefully we'll get lucky today. I am aiming for a Moonsteel in the Bog and Myrtle, and I'm still farming an Ignimora for Helix as well. I did promise her, so I'm going to deliver on that. I'm still trying to get one for Skrolok, but I think he got a Silly Star yesterday, and it looks really nice. Hello. Stabby me stabs. Oh, no. Helix, I said I would get one, and I will. I'll just farm it from the faction. It gives me more reason to go through Kith of Kings and get their faction rep up. It's useful, so it's a good little side quest. Oh, you got Moonsteel? Oh, so they're pulling off, like, the luck from your account, in a way? So it's not giving you a Moonsteel? What is this? A Stolton. Amazing. We love stock level weaponry. Hooray! We get Savage Patch Kids. Excellent. Expelliarmus time. You guys good? Cool. Seabird. Damn, that stagger output is really nice. And all of our smites. Delicious. That Falx. Eh. Hey, bud. I think this sort of ability to the envoys would be really nice. This mini armor storm thing that these guys summon, I think would be quite nice. Can you do it again? And also an axe. Can we get an axe in the game? Terrible. Yeah, see, this ability here I think would be more suitable instead of Sizemore. Sizemore I feel should be on Mora's hand, to be honest. I know I put that back in feedback in the past too. It would probably incur a pack change. Holy shit. What's with all these totems? My god. Alright. Let's get some auto hacking here. Come on. Auto charming. I am so charming, it's automatic. Come on. Get in my inventory. Please. You have Flit Smoke. It deals thousands of damage. Oh yeah. Rostrum is extremely strong. It's a single short blade, that's why it's doing so much damage output. Single blades generally do a lot more damage than your dual blades will. But the reason why I like using dual blades, more so in the essence of utilizing it with Ode Tempest, as an example, is just because you got 2 damage outputs, and it just increases the stagger output, which is nice too. Come on, be my friend. Come on. Be my friend. Okay. My auto-hacking tools are not working as well. I lied. I'm so magical, it works when I use it on a different animal. This one's being extremely stubborn. Be my friend. Come on, you little turd. Bambi doesn't want to be my friend. I wonder what it's going to be like with the Buttercup Act. That's right. How many charms did that take? It's kind of like the rare candy for Pokemon. You threw it like a whole bunch of candy, it's like, no, I want more. Little turd. And look, the squirrels just love you, like, straight away. It's great. It's probably because they think we've got food. How do you cancel out the animal thing? You just exit. You just keep on pressing, doing your pull smites, and you can override the song. And you just auto-hack. You just keep on doing it until they acquiesce to being your friend. Yo, sensational. What do we get there? Stolton? Oh man. So what do we got? Chest, Dendrite, Scrap Steel, Drax. You keep pressing B and it starts a tune. I feel trapped. I just cancel out of it. I just press escape and then just do the pull smite again. And I just keep doing that until it happens. It just saves me time. And I don't really need the harmony anyway. Oh no, struggle hug. I don't accept. Aha, so the mockeries in the blades don't necessarily seem to be dropping a whole bunch of the whisperings. I love the Savage Patch Kids. They're my favorite. And I can teleport with a heavy attack? Huh? That's crazy. I feel like there's a synergy between the Sinsel passive, Ode Tempest, and the heavy attack on a magical weapon. It seems to teleport you just once after using a heavy attack. That is cool. Alright, puzzle time. I am legitimately Lady Dura. But yeah, there's plenty of little shortcuts that you can do just to be able to refine the process of capturing totems. I mean, if you need the harmony, like, just grab all of your runes and just melt those down. Come on. Well, actually, Bog and Myrtle may not drop from here anyway. Although technically I'd think it would, right? Because it's Blades of Enderin. Maybe I'm getting my lore books crossed. I don't know. We'll see. No little chest down there. Alright. Where are we going to go next? Burb. Like, these little animal things, they're decent, but I would honestly recommend just saving yourself some time, melt down all of your extra runes for the harmony that you need to. Definitely, like, raise up your runes, if anything. If you're really early on in the game, I would highly recommend, if you've got a longsword with Everflame, just boost this up to rank 3. It costs about 35,000 standing to do that, but the benefit of doing that is that it gives you 250% flame damage. which is exceptionally strong, and that goes for all of the flame runes. So the 2 Everflames, the shield and sword is for longsword, and we've got the 4 burn for the shield runes, and then you've got the Ember Rod, which is the short blades. That would actually work really, really well on, say, like Rostrum, as an example. I'll show you. Hello. Ah, perfect. I'm gonna kick you in the face. Maybe not. Come on, little turd. Or yourself. You got rank 5 in Alka, nice. The Ode Tempest wasn't a reward for a rank up? That will happen, yeah, for the Ode Tempest and the Mora's Hand. Unfortunate, but true. You do have to re-rank up. But also, think about it this way, it's quite a powerful tool, so to just give this as a free reward doesn't really seem very wise to do so. To me, it makes sense to re-rank, and it gives you a reason to go and do faction rep, to be honest. And it's a good pact now. It's a lot better than what it used to be. And the fact that you've got Garen, Brood, Oshelda, Tetherin, and Sirin, and Arangul as starter packs, essentially, you've got quite a lot of power within all of those packs. But to get Mora's Hand or Ode Tempest, they're quite good. There are packs that are probably more powerful, like Duello, as an example, and Bromius, specifically more so for what they actually do. Duello is probably, like, on par, in my opinion, with Oshelda on how powerful they are. But to be able to just get these as a free reward, there's got to be a reason for you to, like, stick with a faction. You know, you've got to invest your time in the game, essentially. So when it comes to people, like, mentioning, like, grind output, etc., I get it, but it's part of the game. Like, I think the closer and easier that you accept it, the more it'll probably get easier, to be honest. So, yeah, I mean, I see what you're saying, but it's just part of what the game is, you know? There's not really much that you can do about it. And it's a return of reward as well. You know, if you're going to reward yourself for spending time in the game, you know, you get a really powerful pact. You know, there's a reason to come back to the game, basically. Let's do that. Buff, restore, increase my chance. Instead, I don't want that. I want the... not the Smite Blast. Not that one? Yeah. So spreading to allies, restoration of life, increase my chance... reduction. Do I want to have a decoy though? Yes, I do. The rostrum is Dendrite, so you'll get plenty of damage output. With Hunter's Relish as well, it's very good. As far as, say, like the charge attack, it's quite good. I'd probably say if you can get or manage to get a rostrum that does lesser smite chance output, like 2 and 25 would be ideal. This one has just got really good tempers. Unfortunate, it's 11 and 100 chance of smite, but your 2 and 25s would probably be more beneficial as well. So say, for example, if I was to upgrade this one instead of this one and get smite, etc., I would be much preferable to something like this because it has elemental damage output on it as well. So I'm actually going to go do that and see how we go with that. So we're going to do decoy. Not buff virtues. Maybe we can. Smite chance, indeed. I could turn, like, enemies into friends, but that's kind of counterintuitive, so we'll just do the buffing, basically. And then healing, nope. Restoration alive, so that's 12 seconds, 31. And this is still Spirit Grace anyway, so we'll take the rostrum, and I'm going to go build this one and see what we can land with it. It'd be nice if I got a Moonsteel of it too. But the dungeon that we were running before, it probably has an opportunity to be able to get that particular weapon. So, that being said, let's see. I did build capacity up. Damn it. Okay, wait, what? I'm at 247. It says 253, right? Huh? Okay. But I have 247 and it says 253. Technically, I should have, what, 6 more slots available to me. Okay. I'll get rid of you. Ah, that's not updating just yet. Okay. Interesting. Wouldn't it be funny if I wiped this? Not. I feel like I've already done that in the past. Alright, I'm going to get rid of some of these, because Felks, I don't really care for, in all honesty. Grin, yeah, okay. See, I don't know how many actual slots I have now then. Because if it says 240 out of 253, how do I know? 3 in 50 is my chance. 3 in 50 is not bad. If you can get something lower, like 2 out of 25, you'd be proccing smites a lot faster. Storage capacity, yeah, it is something I think in the hotfix that we got prior to this one in 15, there was mention of something to do with storage capacities and like an alteration of them, basically. Seabed. But I do agree. I think with these starting capacities, I really feel that they should have at least perhaps a minimum of 100 storage capacity to start with, or taking out certain materials or items to affect the storage capacity, basically, which is what they're doing. So I did go through this yesterday with chat, and I went through the hotfix notes. Basically, what they're saying is these items from the founders packs are no longer going to be taking up storage capacity. So if you've got any one of these packs, they won't be registered up in this number up in here. I think there was something else, something like Duello or like Maester's Helm. Sorry, the Duello ribbon, I think, is also a quest item. I don't think this is going to be taking up armor space either, because it's technically not an armor piece, so it'll still be present in your inventory. It just won't take up another capacity slot. Also, Cicada armor is not accounted for in your armor capacity or your storage capacity overall. Your weapons, however, because they're fully crafted, yes, they do fulfill this requirement. Your talismans, though, do not as well. Potions have their own stuff as well. Joineries are also, oh god, we have so many of them. Sarah, hello. Welcome. How was the run? How's Moonsteel going for you? I'm trying to get myself a bog and myrtle again. I'd lost one yesterday, unfortunately. So I'm just going through a few bits and pieces about the storage capacity changes and all those sorts of things. So welcome. Thank you very much for the raid, my dear. How was the run? We're just going, oh no, Moonsteel? Yeah. I jumped in for a little bit and I thought, you know what, I want to go for a run and see if I can get my hand at Moonsteel too. So it seems to me there's a few people in chat saying that they're getting more Moonsteel, which is good. Whisprigs don't seem to be dropping as much as I thought that they might, but we've only just started the glades, so we'll see. Breen, hello. Nice to see you. Yeah, good to see you guys. I'll be running for a little while, I think, just to get some more Moonsteel stuff. It was solo yesterday, but I don't know if you guys have noticed, is there some stuff happening weirdly with storage capacity? Because I'm finding it's registering I've got max capacity, but it's not actually reflecting the UI. Oh, you got... Yeah, okay. Good to know. Yeah. Because I picked up quite a few bits and pieces yesterday, and yeah, the UI is kind of being a little bit funky. But I am looking forward to some of the changes from armor pieces. I think from my understanding, the wild variants are not going to be taking up storage capacity slots, which is good. I think that's really good. But we'll see what happens with the update of that. I think that was in the hotfix 15, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, I think that's sensational. I think with the starting capacities, it's a little bit tight at the moment, especially for, yeah, your weapon drops and all that sort of stuff. I think being later players, we're kind of lucky, I think. But yeah, definitely for newer players, I think would be nice. Yeah, same. Yeah. Yeah, me too. I think, yeah, it's going to be, you know, buggy stuff happening, but I feel like it's in preparation for P16, so I'm really excited to see and hear about all the puppy changes and fishing and how all of those sorts of elements are going to work together, and also the weather patterns overall too. I think will be really nice. Potentially getting buffs with galvanics or voltaics, basically, things along that nature. So yeah, really looking forward to that. So I'm just going to go around and see if I can get some Moonsteels just in the regular map. So feel free to hang if you like as well. I know what it's like when you just jump off stream. It's like, I need tea, I need water, please rehydrate my soul. I definitely get that. So yeah, more than welcome to hang as well. So always really nice to see you as well. So, an excellent work on your videos too, by the way. So yeah, it's been a pretty busy week, I would say. So really hoping we get to see P16 pretty soon, I'm hoping. Okay, let's get some auto charm animals happening. Okay. Okay, interesting. Yeah, so the mockeries don't seem to be dropping as much whisperings as I anticipated. It could be the worldwide ones though, I assume, rather than the actual ones in the glades. We'll see. Also want to get that stagger video done. Oh hell yeah. Oh god, stagger is crazy good. Bandicoot Blast is, oh my god. It's out of this world, man. It's extremely crazy. Very satisfying, but yeah, it can light up your world, that's for sure. Yeah, nice. Yeah. Chill out. Yeah, go do your thing, for sure. I'm gonna have to rehydrate soon anyway. I'm already through my first bottle of water, which is nice. I'll probably get some snackies too. So what do we got here? Big old chump man. Maybe I should have boosted this rostrum a little bit. Axed. Okay. Although I am wearing more of Orlex stuff, so I should probably switch it. I think for a bit more physical damage mitigation. Yeah, the anti-stagger is pretty good. Yo, we got some fireworks happening? Dope. I wonder if that's got collision effect on Sizemore. I've always been curious about that. But with the Bandicoot Blast, I've chosen not to really use it. I wonder where that effect is coming from. Oh no, it's gone. Oh no, it's back. That's quite the light show. I like that. Where is that coming from? A laser beam, Lady Diora. Oh dear. We get some really fun things happening in Soulframe, I swear. But how have you guys been finding Moonsteel drops overall? I've had a few people in chat say that they've obtained a Moonsteel, so I'm just curious to get people's feedback on how they've been finding them. I've certainly been finding the regular map is generally pretty good. Like, really good. Thank you, sir. Are you going to be my friend? Maybe not. That's unfortunate for them. You got a Koga run. Interesting. I found most of the ones that I've gotten from the regular map. Was it co-op or solo? I'm curious about co-op play at the moment. And more so Koga. And its viability of how it's producing Moonsteel drops as well. Really, Green? You haven't gotten any Moonsteel? Have you been doing more solo play though? I think we're similar. I generally run solo for the most part. Like, I'll run pretty much in like solo runs on stream, but sometimes Helix and I will just jump into a squad. I'll let her be the client, because I've been finding that clients seem to benefit more than a host does with better drops. It's been quite interesting. Yeah. Still no Moonsteel and running solo, okay. Yeah. You were in squad. Interesting. Were you the host, Cheese, or were you the client? I'm just curious about this, because I find that clients generally tend to build off a host, and I'm trying to figure out like what makes that happen, basically, because Bandicoot are blast on every single client instance that I've been part of. So like someone else has been host, I've been finding that the Bandicoot blast is just popping off. It's nuts. Oh wow, 10 faction rep from that run. You've seen it here first, guys. We finally are getting faction rep for doing our dungeons. So they must be implementing the ability to get faction rep from sieges and overall votives. That is really good news, because I haven't done a votive. That was just a freestanding dungeon, I'm pretty sure. I'm rich? Yeah, I know. It's insane. I could have done a Vatigar spirit too. Also, I just meant to mention, with this particular world tree, it does seem to be spawning a lot of those spirits of Ichor. So if you're looking for Gathanan or the Garen Root's armor set, this particular tree at nighttime, right next to Winddown, it generally is spawning quite a lot of the spirits of Ichor, and it spawns right down here on the beach. You could basically just chuck the stag in the pool if you want to, but I would be mindful of doing that. I did it yesterday, and he does get stuck. So if he doesn't get out of the pool, don't kill him, because you'll lose the drops. So probably don't do that, but you will get stags, though, quite consistently, and I'm part of Kith of Kings as well, so quite interesting to see how most of these bits and pieces are operational in the game at the moment. So I really want to get more spirits. I washed Oscar. I also named the beast, the stag, Oscar. I don't know why. I seem to name things in the game. Even those flying drones, I call them, what is it, like Susan from Finance? Because why not? It just makes it a little bit more fun. I know it's not lore appropriate, but yeah, I find it interesting. I am just going to switch off to Bromius, because I'm too lazy to run down a hill. Literally, too lazy to run down a hill. It's terrible. I know. Where is the... There it is. Alright. Not down. We want to go up. Uh-oh. Come on. Let's get up. I'm really hoping that we get a Moonsteel. I really hope we do. Okay, so that doesn't do as much damage as I thought it would. That is good. Express elevator down, of course. Alright, we're going to do the little Orangol trick to be able to open up this tile set. This Dermak Undercity seems to be dropping the Moonsteel Bog and Myrtle relatively well. I know that you guys were talking about Solace 1 before. I went through the Dermak Undercity, that's right next to Rudes, just here, just east of Birdie's Bog. This is where Solace 1 drops, by the way. If you guys need it, that's the tile set. So your level dependencies do appreciate, I guess, earlier style weapons, basically. So if you guys weren't aware, that's where most of your lower level, essentially your lower level weapons will drop. Grin also drops from this dungeon here, the one that you've got to use Orangol to be able to access. I'm hoping I get this right first time. There we go. Perfect. This is also the best use of Orangol in this game, opening up a tile set. But yeah, this tile set, I'm mostly getting sometimes Igne Mora, but mostly Moonsteel, Bog and Myrtle. So I found one yesterday. Unfortunately, it didn't save to the account. So hopefully today it does, but I do need to keep an eye on the inventory. So we've got 240 slots, apparently. So let's see what level these guys are. 33. We're going to go for 36. And then we'll see how we go. Oh, you joined someone who was a client cheese? Right. Okay. Yeah, I'm finding that clients seem to be benefiting more from co-op. Your factions also can produce a Moonsteel. I did get a message from Babacat yesterday. Alright, so these guys are level 35, so that's good. He did send me a DM yesterday. Where is it? Where is he? Yeah. He got the Moonsteel, Gwillin, from, what was it? I think it was Kith of Kings he was with, but he did get a Moonsteel from them. Oh my god, he's got 10 million Drax. Sweet Christ. But yeah, he did get a Moonsteel from them as well. And this is what it looks like, which is pretty nice. So, yeah, there's Gwillin. And you can get that for 1,000 apiece from your faction, which is pretty nice. So there you go. If you want to go farm out your faction rep, it's really worthwhile doing so. Alright, Patricia. Nope. Why, thank you. I really think a lot about the puppies that are coming into the game. I'm very excited for the fishing stuff. I'll be curious to see how it's implemented, but I really can't wait for a puppy to start picking stuff up for me. Like, really excited. It'll be nice to finally have a little pupper running around, being able to pick up all your stuff for you. So we'll see how that all goes. And hopefully we get a little bit more of an upgrade on the wolfies, basically, that run around with Arangor. Yeah, man. The puppies look pretty cool. And getting a bond relationship, I think, is going to be really good. And I'm glad that they're taking their time to be able to build relationships with the puppy and then go for the mounts later. I'm glad that they're doing that. I really am. I would rather wait for the mounts to be proper and ready before getting them. I know that they're a highly sought after request, basically, but I would rather see them be fully like functional and fleshed out over just getting like a whole spaghetti code mess, basically. That is a decent Bogan Myrtle, and that is not Moonsteel, but we're on the right track. The last dungeon I produced was level 35 up here. So we'll see how we go with the Moonsteel drop today. Aran Umbre. Okay. Oh, I've got a spirit build on. I keep on forgetting that. I swear the claw used to do more damage output too. Apparently you don't want to hurt me? Okay. I was saying this to chat earlier. I was kind of hoping that we'd get a little bit more wisps. Oh, there we go. There's some wisprigs. Just through the boxes that we have on the ground. I was also thinking too, potentially adding them into the breakdown of weaponry, like the bows. Like they're purely made of wood, mostly. Like Avex, not so much, but adding those wisprigs, I think, and maybe just diversification of materials, not just focusing on wisprigs, but it seems to be a very big thing at the moment where I think everyone's saying, hey, wisprigs, wisprigs. I think having them, you know, drop from boxes, etc., I think would be great. Claytonio, 333. Angel number 333. Have no idea what that means, but welcome. How do you play the game? You do need to have an access like code redemption basically. So sometimes people will do basically just give you one if you ask nicely. I'm actually fresh out of codes, unfortunately, but there may be someone in chat who may be feeling that they're happy to give you one. If you sign yourself up on the Soulframe website, connect your Twitch and activate 2FA, you'll be able to get access to the launcher for Soulframe and just download it. It's mostly PC at the moment though. It does run on Steam, the Steam Deck thing. I don't play that though, I just play on PC myself. But that is how to access Soulframe. You can watch the dev streams as well via Twitch when Soulframe is on doing their thing. I don't know when the next dev stream is. I don't think they've announced it yet. They did have a dev short, so I think they should be giving out the information soon of when they're doing the next dev short. But they do release codes out if you've signed yourself up for Soulframe on the waitlist. Essentially, they may pick your email at random for code drop, basically. So there's multiple different ways to be able to access one. Come on. We're on the right track. Next step stream? Oh, it's September 4th, right. What date is it now? Jeez, it's the 21st. Oh gosh, that'll be like tomorrow. Pretty much. Come on, Patricia. Go and eat them. I named my dogs, by the way, I don't know why. You don't think it one counts? Are they doing a drop for that one though? I don't recall them saying so. I think it was more of just like a catch-up and workshop, is it not? Which I'm looking forward to. I hope we get some information on the joineries for weapons too. I really do, because I think there's a bit of, I don't know, a bit of confusion on how the joineries are supposed to be operational in the game. Come on, bog and myrtle. Still early access? Yeah, it's pre-alpha state. It's been out roughly like 2.5 years, I'd say. I've been playing since Preludes 8. It's now Preludes 15, I think. Yeah, almost 16. Yeah, the workshop. Ah. Yeah, okay. Well, I mean, whatever the workshop is, I'm looking forward to it. I'll be there. Because I really want to know how, like, what's coming. I'm sure that we all do, but yeah. Ah, Casperial, that's really nice, thank you. Yeah. Oh, wow, you got the Paragon edition, nice. Yeah. I pretty much gave up, like, most of my codes in, like, the first couple of months, I'd say. Once I got Paragon, I just want to see more people in the game. Good, Patricia. Oh yeah, there's definitely plenty to do. There's quite a few mainline quests. Ranking up weapons, basically, is quite a lot. I would probably say, all in all, like every single weapon that we have, you get multiple different copies of them at the moment because there's something called tempers in the game. They're essentially active to passive to increase attack speeds, defensives, parries, health restorations, elemental damage, and so forth. So there's plenty of things to be able to acquire. The content that we have at the moment, we have roughly, I think, how many fables do we have now? Brew of Hues, so there's one. The mainline ones is really what I'm talking about. Tormented Stag, She-Wolf, Waste Bear, Maester Camo, and Brew of Hues. So they're pretty much our mainline storylines, plus we've got Orlix quests, and he gives you a specialty armor, which is fundamentally probably one of the best in the game. Very, very good. Extremely good armor. But there's plenty of different armors, etc., that we have access to as well. Lots of different abilities, lots of different totems, talismans, runes, you name it, we've pretty much got it. The packs are sensational. Very, very powerful ability cases for our envoys. The armor is quite extensive, as you can see. I do have the Paragon pack myself. Talismans, there are a few in here that you may not have particularly, only because I've been part of the Preludes. As long as I have, there's certain ones that we have that other players may not have. building on potions, etc. is pretty good. Joineries, these basically enhance the weapon's output and damage, but they align with your virtues, which is basically the core system that we utilize to increase damage output and increase defenses and so forth. Runes, you've got plenty to choose from. And totems, again, probably slightly far too many, in my opinion. But plenty of different fragments that you can collect as well. There are specialty events as well. So we are potentially looking forward to is it the Thortide or the Kabita or the Beta event, I think it's called. I think that may be coming back this year. But we also have an absolute shite ton of materials to collect. So there's, yes, plenty to do. I'd probably say, yeah, it's a setting in Twitch, Claytonio. It's in your channel settings. So if you go into your like social icon and click on that, you can actually go into your personal settings and change the fact that you block whispers on Twitch. I think they're usually active, I'm pretty sure, by default, but you can also just whisper Casperial and you should be able to start a conversation with them, and they should be able to whisper you a code as well. Thanks, Casperial, that's really dope. You gotta hit the hay. Yeah, no, we're on your screen, no worries. Profiles to view. Oh, you got to work tomorrow. Good on you. I don't, it's Saturday for me. My work will be this. Thank you very much. Yeah, thanks for stopping on. It's great to see you again. I'll come and say hi soon when I see you on next. You think Soulframe will have profiles to view like Warframe? I would probably say so. Yeah, it'd be cool to see an accolade. Well, technically you can. You can just click up in this little area, and you can actually click on here and you can change your motive as well. We don't necessarily have what Warframe does in that sense just yet, but eventually I could only assume that we'll get that. So yeah, you can actually change your motif in game to whatever you want, really. So the Paragon has their own motifs, but there's also specialty ones from different events from the Thortide and I think Kabita, I'm pretty sure. So there's like the pretty bells and Thortide jingles, etc., which is pretty nice. The Waking Sun and so forth. Yeah, so you can actually change your motive or icon glyph in the game as well. Oh, you sent him? Okay, yeah, nice. Awesome. Thanks, Gasperial. That's really nice of you. Welcome to Soulframe. Claytonio. 333. I really hope that we get this Moonsteel. Cross your fingers and toes. But overall, like, I hope you guys have been figuring out, like, you know, a whole bunch of, like, nice little things to be able to get Moonsteels for sure. I'm definitely finding solo play has been quite beneficial for me. And lots of different tracks anyway, which has been nice. Very much looking forward to the Tempers upgrades though. Oh man, I think that's going to be great. I wasted my rune charge. Unfortunate. The motifs? They're from the Paragon pack, but also some of the specialty events as well, so you can earn some of them throughout the game. But yeah, if you just click on your icon up here, this is essentially the same thing in Warframe, but you can just click on here and it will give you all the little motifs that you have access to. You'll start with this one, and it does reflect on your forums icon as well, which is nice once you're logged in. But all of these are the Paragon ones here. I don't know where the Waking Sun comes from, but you do have these 4 that come from the Paragon pack, and then all of these other ones are from the Thortide event, or the Cardinal event, which is the Lord and Lady Cardinal, and then we've got Thortide jingles as well. So that's how I've got all of these basically. But that's where the motifs come from. So instead of being glyphs, they're motifs. So yeah, you can actually change them if you've got like extra ones basically. Choose your class wisely at the beginning. Indeed. Yeah, it does actually. Although you do get access to like really good packs early on. After your initial pick, I generally run Rise Envoy quite a bit. I could probably like show you if you want. it'll kind of just showcase what the different packs do, but you'll be able to do the same thing once you like enter the game. It's really good. When's the next event for Soulframe? I'm pretty confident they'll probably announce that cheese when they let it happen. I'm hoping that we do get the Kabita event again. The helms that we get from the Kabita event they're pretty good. Papa Pipo is a really good mask. And which one's the other one? The little Zook mask. This one's a courage and spirit scaling mask, which is quite good. The Kabita, I think, is grace based from memory. Oh no, it's courage and it's spirit based, sorry. And then we've got the Papa Pipo. I think that Papa Pipo is grace. Yeah, predominantly grace. And it gives you more magic and stability, which is pretty nice. So they're the 3 little magical masks that you can acquire through the event. I think I do have fragments of them. I can't quite remember how many I've got. But basically I can just keep on crafting these masks as well. I've got 6 of those, and I think you need about 2 or 3. Where's the other one? I know that there's people in chat who do have the ability to sell these as well to you. So if you're interested, just keep an eye out. I think it's on like the Discord like trading area. If you're looking for these sorts of masks, you can certainly trade for them. I mean, I'm open to trading them as well, but I'm pretty confident it has to be a fully crafted item to be tradable. So as an example, I could keep on crafting these basically. So I'm happy to. If you guys have got like a Chaos Cordstone, I would be very happy to purchase a 1-for-1 for this mask for a Cordstone, because I really like the Chaos Cordstones. I want to rebuild my my backup of the Chaos Cordstones. They're very, very good. So yeah, the masks are pretty cool. I'll chuck them on and I'll show you them. They're pretty cool. Alright, Patricia, get out of here. Yeah, I thought so, Helix. Everything's pretty much fully crafted, right? I don't think you can do fragment kind of stuff, unfortunately. I was hoping that you could sell the fragments, but I think it's what, 1 or 2 fragments, I think, for the crafting of the mask, I'm pretty sure. I'll have to trade one to see what it's like. But I think it's relatively okay. But once we've got the arc system in, perhaps we can... Well, I mean, we can even do it now. We can rush the building of it, really. But I mean, you know, you can just let them just sit in your inventory until someone wants to buy. Which is another really good option, so... Yeah. Hello, sir. Good, Patricia. Goodbye, sir. Next event will likely be P16 or 16.5. Yeah, I'd probably say it's about then. I'm just keen for the puppy, to be honest. I'm really keen for the puppy and the fishing. I think that'll be a good event upgrade to what we're doing at the moment. And then to have Chrome Kabita, or like the beta event, I think will be really nice too. So that'll be plenty of stuff to do, I think. And I'm really hoping that War Songs isn't too far after that, but we'll see. Are we going the right way? I questioned Bird so many times. I don't mind using Hurlwind on the Flyblades, but it does make me think of Briscoe out of Warframe. Num num num. Lovely. We just got the Law and Order coin. Lovely. Oh man, I swear, the game is just saying, hey, here's the Bog and Myrtle, but not the one that you want. So lovely. We'll see. But yeah, I've got plenty of the Papa Pipo masks. They're pretty cool. Like, I don't usually wear them a lot, but they're still pretty cool. What do we got? A Renjol. Alright. What have we got? 36, 35, 34. that should probably pop the virtue setup, no? Oh, 13. Oh, I do need 17. Interesting. I've always found this armor set quite interesting, the fact that it's grace-based requirement, but it actually scales better with grace. A bit strange. Let's go back to the Siren build, I think. Indeedly doodly. I want to go pinch some stuff. But yeah, I'll check on the Papa Peepo mask for you, and I'll showcase all the beater masks. Crone Kabita is okay. It's basically the one that the Avocots wear when you go and see Alka's children. And you can bestitch these looks too. And speaking of bestitching as well, every single piece of armor that you maintain in your inventory, if you bestitch the look of that item, you will be able to maintain that look with Verminia. If you are doing, I guess, storage capacity management as an example, if you remove any piece of equipment and you bestitch it with Moonsteel, it will not show up in your Moonsteel bestitching effects with Verminia anymore, but it does save your Moonsteel. So if you accidentally delete, say, I don't know, like Mendicant King's suit of armor, it will disappear from here, but it will save it once you've recrafted the piece of armor. Also, if you want to have a look at what actual armor that you're wearing underneath, you can re-click the armor piece and it will show you what's underneath there as well. So I'm actually wearing Orlic's cloak, but I like the look of Siren's piece of armor basically. So that's basically how to do more of, say, Europe stitching and how it actually operates within the game too. So I'm wearing Orlic's hat, but I want to make it look like this Papa Peepo mask. I can. You can also reset the coloration that you set for your figments as well, just by selecting one of the circles in this side area here, and you can click and you can change it back to the default coloration. If you want to see what it looks like at default underneath, you most certainly can with the actual piece of armor that you're wearing. So there's plenty of different little, nice little hidden secret kind of things like that as well. You can also basically change the intensity of the piece of armor that you're wearing through this, like, click and hold, and basically it will show a different, like, intensity basically. I can't remember exactly what they're called, but basically if you want to change the color, you most certainly can, and you can just clear one piece item rather than changing the entire look basically, which is quite convenient. But yeah, you can increase the intensity by just clicking and holding, and you can see that it's kind of reflecting a little bit. It's probably better to do it on like a larger piece of armor basically. Let's do, all right, so that's white, so that's yellow basically. So you can intensify it, or you can give it more saturation of color intensity basically, which is quite nice. So the yellow is pretty stark, but I did it for the effect of showing you guys what that means. So if you start at the top and you can draw down, it will actually give more depth to the color of the equipment as well. So the way that you could do that, you absolutely can. And if you want armor that's darker than your soul, you most certainly can do that as well. Just click and drag and just bring it all the way down to the bottom and then release, and you'll be able to get the darkest armor that you've ever seen in your life. It's pretty great. Alora's Royal Dyes, though, is not available to anyone who is not a founder presently. I don't know with the specialty color palettes what's going to be happening with the wild pieces of armor and the way that the color palettes are going to be operated in the future. Once they say we're going to be wrapping up with the wild founders packs, basically it has been said roughly, they don't know, have an estimated time, but basically you'll be able to farm these particular item pieces as wild pieces within the game eventually. So that is the wild Siren, the wild Oshelda, and also the wild Tedran armor as well. So do keep your eyes on, you know, the different, I guess, upgrades or updates that they bring through. You can also color change your pact, which is pretty nice. So you can pretty much color to your heart's content whatever you really feel like, to be honest. I quite like more of, say, like Siren Shroud, which is quite nice. But for the most part, I just enjoy playing around with all the different saturation tools, which is quite nice. I'm not too sure why, but the actual Siren arm doesn't affect any coloration change, unfortunately. So I'm not really sure why, but the wild variant packs do. So most part, I think it's just, I don't know. I'm not really sure why it's not selecting the actual packed arm. But basically, if I just do yellow, 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 you can see that it's changing everything else, but it's not actually changing the packed arm itself. I think it may, I don't know, it may be something to do with it being a Fey arm, I'm pretty sure. But yeah, not really sure on that one. But you can change quite a few other things too. If you want to alter your appearance, your hair color channels are also just up here, and you can change your hairstyles as well. So you can pretty much basically do whatever you want with hairstyles, which is pretty nice. The color channels are an interesting one. I am hoping that we get better or changeable color palettes, at least for the hair colors, at some point. I don't know when that'll be happening, but hopefully we'll be able to get them happening relatively soon. So yeah, there's some pretty cool manageability when it comes to the customization, I would say. I think I'm gonna go back to like the light hair color. Don't know why. I kind of feel like being, who's that dragon lady out of, what is it, Game of Thrones, Dracarys. Can't remember her name, but anyway. You can change your face structure as well, so you can alter your features in here, but you can also change your envoy's form, so you can turn yourself into a dude or a chick. It's pretty interesting to see how the different facial structures operate. They have relatively good customization at the moment, which is pretty nice. So, my gosh, that looks like Dr. Spock. I mean, what's his name? It actually does kind of look like Spock, but I'm also thinking of the Dr. Xavier from X-Men. Interesting. I have not had a look at these at all. The skin textures are done really quite well. Yeah, wow. The light refraction is pretty nice. But yeah, you can certainly change form at any time you like. But you can also change your skin colorations too, which is pretty nice. Let's have a looky. Alright, let's go back to face. I like this one. And that one. There we go. I guess we could do Gretel? Maybe. Or like Foxy Cleopatra. I think these hair textures need to be slightly resized. I know that the envoy forms have been re-skeletaled, or like revamped, so they've been condensed a little bit more, just so they can get more of like the feature light textures, etc. on the skin and the eyes, and you can see more, I guess, natural form of coloration on the pore textures, which is pretty detailed, man. It's pretty crazy. But you've got a whole bunch of different hairstyles to choose from too, which is pretty, whoa, that is a lot of hair. But yeah, overall, I mean, they've got some pretty cool Skyrim-like hair textures and hair meshes, which is quite interesting. Some of them are done like pretty well, so I do have my favorites. I do like this one very much so, but I just generally like to change certain bits and pieces on the actual coloration on the hair channels. It's quite fun to do, so yeah, it's pretty good stuff. But yeah, that's pretty much how to change all of your colorations, how to do bestitching of your envoy. You can certainly change to anything that you want if you just click and hold, or just tap the Moonsteel variant of the armor. You can pretty much see what's underneath. I would say for earlier envoys, save your Moonsteel. You will have much better success of looking cooler when you obtain something like the Mendicant King's armor set, or the Thrice-Bound Impids, or even Orangor's set, or Garen Roods. Garen Roods is specific to the quest, but also the Vadagar Beast. Thortide is specific to its event as well, so you can't actually get that outside of the event. Hopefully that will be coming this year. As far as, say, like Stithywix and the Wizard's outfit, basically, the Wizard's outfit you can obtain, I'm pretty sure, from the Ode Tempest, oh sorry, the Ode Towers. I haven't actually gone and farmed it, so I don't really know what the drop rates on this are. Relatively okay. I can't give you an accurate answer on that. The Cicade armor is specific to the Cicade event, which is quite nice. So it's a very specialty armor. It's fully crafted as well, and it's very good for courage. So if you're relatively new in the game and you want to go get the Cicade armor, just chuck a message in general chat and say, hey, I want to go get the Cicade armor. It's very, very good, especially for starting envoys for Tetherin as well. But for all starting packs, it's very good, as long as you're running courage, basically. Most of the other variants, you can get the Forgetfire leathers and the Tempest from earlier drops as well. They're pretty decent. You don't need to get them, but they are definitely a much better upgrade from your starting armor. The starting armor is terrible. For Shelder users, the Stithywix armor, which is 2 Vulcanes, is a spirit-based classed armor set, which is interesting because it scales relatively pretty decent with magic. So if you want to get a pretty decent starting class of armor for spirit users, this Stithywix is what you're looking for from the Ode Berserkum tanks. Pretty much everything else is basically done through Fables and Votives to be able to acquire. Orangor set you can farm from the Alka's Children, which is the Oshelda users or spirit class users. This armor is probably one of the best in the game for its scaling with grace as well. It's absolutely sensational. The male form armor does look different to the female form. So females in envoys basically seem to get a little bit more detail, where the males, they still get details, but not as much. So this is a look that you get on the armor specifically to the female envoy looking form. So it's kind of cool just to play around with the different things that we have access to, basically. So Diark, what's going on, my friend? I was just about to switch out and play my Fisherman's Friend build once more, and just for you, I wonder if you've heard the good news about the Fisherman's Friend fishing coming to Soulframe, which is relatively soon. Yeah, it'll be really good. It'll have impact on our new puppies that we're going to be getting to. It's basically, we're going to be bonding with our puppies, essentially, and fishing is going to be beneficial to that. So you've got a whole new market to swim around in, my friend. But yeah, just been showing chat a whole bunch of different things, and Fisherman's Friend build has been my favorite so far. So wear your favorite armor again. Yeah, you know, you're waiting? Yeah. Yeah, it's pretty good stuff. Like, I'm really looking forward to the fishing, that's for sure. I don't do a lot of fishing myself in real life, but it is, like, pretty relaxing to go and do it from time to time. I am going to see if we can go get this bog and myrtle. I'm really hoping that we do. Really hoping that we do. Alright, where are we going? Minimap, show me the way. Apparently not, that's the way to go. Unfortunately. I think we found it. Why, thank you, sir. You'll be lucky? Yeah, no problem. No problem at all. Expelliarmus. Here we go. Why, thank you. I told ya. The game is knowing. You can have a bog and myrtle, but it won't be a Moonsteel. That is annoying. Oh well. Alright, we got a whole bunch of goods, which is nice. What do we got here? Hello. Expelliarmus, my friend. Expelliarmus. We got the rostrum again. I really would love a bog and myrtle. Will you be my friend for about 7 seconds? Potentially. Alright, what do we got? Oh, we got this area to finish out. Okay. I wonder if that debuffs our magic projectiles by any chance when they cast that lightning stuff. It seems to kind of minimize the damage output to a degree. So we've gotten a pretty decent amount of whisperings. They're only dropping about 2 per piece, but better than, I guess, what they were. Come on, man. We want a stock level here. Or at least a Moonsteel. That'd be nice. Okay, so at least Bog and Rostrum drop here. Hello, sir. Indeed. Ah, well timed. Well timed. Sir. Oakley dokley. Well, that's that particular dungeon done. We're so close to getting a Bog and medal. That's Moonsteel. Hopefully. I'm hoping that the Fisherman's Friend build supports me in this. Come on, little envoy. The Maestro farming is taking a long time for you? Oh, really? Like the Maestro bow? You can literally just jump into this tile set and come and farm Maestro. It drops pretty regularly in here. Level 35 to level 36. If they don't say 36, I generally say just run up to the Dermak Undercity, up this area, and you should be getting a Maestro bow. If anything, I'd probably say this one should be sufficient, or you've got the other Dermak Undercity just down here as well. Let's go try this one for a different bit of flavor, though. Oh, you're talking about Maestro Carmo's armor? Yeah, I've been hearing about that drop rate. I don't know how relevant it is or how often it's dropping. You do have to wear the ribbon though when you go visit the ship areas to be able to go farm her armor as well. It is pretty good armor, but in all honesty, Ode Tempest is, sorry, the Orangor's armor is just as powerful, slightly more powerful though, but it will drop eventually. Oh, okay, wow, that's the drop rate for it? Ugh, not ideal. Let's go beat up Impid. Hello, sir. I would laugh if I got a Moonsteel Stolten. It is not an ideal weapon that I would like. Hello, friends. Goodbye, sir. Magical. Can I get my mushroom? Oh no. Can I not pick up my mushroom? Oh, no way. Wait, can I pick up the mushroom? Okay, there we go. Ugh, that was scary. This is where you can get this armor though. There is another variant of him though. You can come down into this Glades of Enderin and you can beat the Thrice-Bound Imp in this tile set. Once again, he's in the middle area and it's underneath an archway, which is pretty nice. So there are 2 forms of him, which is pretty nice. Limpid? Yeah, he definitely is. Yeah, he's got no limpidness to him, essentially. But yeah, he's a pretty okay boss. He doesn't really like magic, but you can make magic work to your advantage. They just don't, they have a high heavy defense against it basically, which is decent. but it's kind of counterintuitive in some like instances of how the different I guess tools that we have operate. Like we've got decent physical armor stats essentially, but also physical versus physical, magic versus magic, really. That's kind of how things go. I'm gonna take the Unsula. Actually, no, I'm not. I can't be bothered trying to change that build. Not right now. Let's have a look at... I kind of feel like taking the Clivers. I haven't used these for quite a long time. Clivers can drop as well. Pretty much from a lower level Undercity tile set from memory. So it does have to be lower level. I'm just trying to think of which one it was. I'm going to take this rushed. This one's already preset, which is good. Alright, we're going to go beat some stuff up. Limpid is very accurate, though. Very accurate. I'm going to chuck Lady D back on again. But yeah, Clivers are very, very good. I'm pretty sure this area may potentially drop them in this tile set. So we'll go for a run in this one after I go beat up some enemies. But the Clivers are really nice. Being a Dendrite weapon, they have access to the Origin Flame and Kindled Temper as well. And they're really, really strong. I quite like the Dendrite Tempers, to be honest. Hello, sir. Indeed. I love doing this with Lady D. There's another reason why I like using short blades, or at least dual short blades with Tempest. They don't do as much damage as a single blade, but they dish out damage, very much so. And it also increases the stagger output, not just within the field of Astrosphere, but the fact that you've got... It depends on your totem setups too, but you can certainly dish out an absolute crap load of damage really quickly. It's really nice. Good up, hello. What did you join into? Oh, we were just talking about the Thrice-bound Impid. Just being a little bit more of a limp mode, basically. He's a little bit of a floppy stiltskin kind of deal. Just very limber. He's an interesting boss. But I'm pretty confident the Clivers drop from this Dendrite Underdark, or Undercity, sorry, Underdark. I have been thinking about getting to BG3 too. It's been a while since I played the BG1 and 2, but BG3 looks crazy good. So it is something that I've been thinking about. What level have we got here? Level 31, so another decent tile set. So you may not have to go too far, which is pretty good. Hello, sir. Goodbye, sir. Okay, so we got 4 Whisprigs from that chest. So that's good. Interesting. This dungeon seems to be dropping Whisprigs at a high rate. And we just did 1 damage per hit just then. That's interesting. Come on, Bargain Myrtle. I really hope that we get one today. It would make me pretty happy if we did. Ah, this is where you can get Bastion. Awesome. I love this puzzle room. This is very cool. This area in your journal is the Bastion area location. This one here, it doesn't have any historical, like, event stuff in there just yet, but this is probably one of my favorite places to come to. I love the puzzle stuff in Soulframe, and this is one of them. Very cool. I was wondering where this particular task set. I was talking with Helix about this yesterday. I thought, I wonder where Bastion spawns. Now we know. Okay, so there's that one, and then I think I'm going to turn this area around. Oh, it's already turned around. Don't worry. Don't mind me. There's plenty of different little areas in here. Does this one hurt us yet? Okay, no. They don't. Where is that bubble thing? Generally, there are ladders to get back up to, which is nice. I feel like changing a little bit, but... Hello, madam. I love that rune. 250 plus damage is very good. I'm pretty sure if I do that, so it doesn't connect to that though. I wonder if that's the broken one yet though. I'm not really sure if it is. Anyway. Maestrovo, it is stuck. Terrible. I love this puzzle. It's so cool. That is part 1. And part 2. Is there a secret room or any enclaves? In the Kith one? As far as the secret rooms go, no. It seems to be that the Kith is the only one that has access to the special little area. And that was also part of the Cicade event too. But hopefully we'll get something special or different to say Algor's Children or Silent Rose at a later stage. I really hope that we do. I think that'd be really nice. Where is the other area of this puzzle? There we go. Doopy doopy doo. There's one. There is 2. I don't think there's really any reason to pull this ladder down. I was kind of hoping there'd be something special about that, but anyway. Excellent. There we are. So we need to open up this little gate down here, so let's go for a little jaunt, shall we? And the balloon that we just destroyed just down here drops an idol that we need right here. A Basker's Rest, and that is where we get Basker's Rest 2, apparently. Lovely. Alright, little envoy. Come on. Get those little legs moving. So if you place the idol down on this little gate area, pick this up again once it's been depressed, and then you can run through here with the idol. She drops it every single time. It's because I keep on trying to roll. Oh, Tempest is quite good to use. It's a little bit bright, but it's pretty good. This one's a little bit sticky to get up, but I figured out how to get up there without having to stuff around. And lucky we don't have a stamina bar in this game. I think we used to. I'm glad that they decided to remove it though. There we go. I'd love one of these little statues IRL, to be honest. It's so cute. Kind of makes me think of like a three-eyed chocobo. But you do have a gold dendrite test in here, and it does have a potential to drop amber lamprites, apparently, and igne mora, and sometimes it can drop the, I think, dire skull, not the dire skull, the Orangor's Fang, but this Cicade dungeon will drop that better. Cicade also can drop the Sea Thorn as well, which is pretty nice. Which is a very, very good weapon, by the way. It's also dendrite, so you can get the enkindled flame on there as well, which is really nice. I'll switch over to a caster build. Oh man, that'd be amazing. I would definitely invest in one. They're like amazing. That's really cool, and I can understand it'd probably be costly to ship it, but I would honestly really, really enjoy getting one of those. This silly stuff. It is nice. It does have the galvanic, but unfortunately Rejoinder is terrible, and so is Bounding Swipe. I really don't like Bounding Swipe, but the Arcane Clarity on this one is quite good. And the bypassing, I can kind of forgive the progressional thing for this one, but I'm saving a Rhapsodic to see if I can potentially get a Moonsteel variant of this one, which I believe Scrollic has got a Moonsteel variant of this one, so I think I'm just going to refine this one, to be honest, and see what we land on. I hope I get a Galvanic Temper on it. I hope. Oh, I don't have any Rhapsodics though. Oh well, that's okay. That is a-okay. But that'd be really cool. I love these idols. They look really, really nice. And it also is the giant statue representative kind of looking thing of Alka's children, which is really, really nice too. I love these little chunky dudes. They look like they're eating a whole bunch of food, which is nice. But that is how to do that puzzle for Bastion. Bastion is quite, I don't know, it's an interesting puzzle room, I would say that much. This is the, I guess, backwards way of going up this particular puzzle room, but if you fall down, there's generally a ladder hidden somewhere. But yeah, those statues I really, really like. They're really, really, I don't know, I like little ode. I just like the whole style of Soulframe. If I could decorate my house, basically, in ode style stuff, I would definitely do that. Am I going to make another ode friend today? We'll see. Yeah, I'm not really sure why this leads up here. There's nothing up here. I was kind of hoping there was like another puzzle or something up here, like Indiana Jones or like Lara Croft. You could shimmy up here and, you know, there's a special door there and you can swing across and get in for like extra chest room or something. But I don't think there's anything up here, unfortunately. Sometimes there can be a chest that spawns in these giant gear wheels though. And there is a elevator just here as well. So you can just call it over just with the pulley system, which is pretty nice. Croft style movement puzzles would be so good. Oh yeah, big time. I think it'd be great. I loved Lara Croft. I still remember when the very first Lara Croft game came out. Everyone was going crazy over the triangular chest pieces, and I thought that's actually pretty funny. And then I think Lara Croft 2 came out, and then yeah, everyone at school went wild for it, and I was like, I I can understand why. And if you can't really be arsed doing your puzzles, you can actually just utilize these to get back to the entrance of the dungeon too. That is what they are for. Into dungeon transport, I guess. Yeah, I know. It was pretty funny. I was wondering about that lantern, if it's going to start going crazy. I don't think it does. But yeah, we had a whole bunch of people making fun of Lara Croft when the game came out. And then it was basically, what's better, PlayStation or Xbox? So it'll be interesting to see what people's, I guess, topics of conversation would be on that in relation to those platforms. But I mean, I see them as platforms. If you like using them, you like them, basically. But yeah. PC Master Race? Indeed. I used to be a console player. When I was playing Warframe, I actually got to MR30 on Nintendo Switch. Yeah. And then I translated or combined my accounts over to PC. I haven't looked back since. N64 was amazing. I loved and did he just drop that trap on my head? I'm surprised it didn't kill me. I shouldn't talk about that. Let's just make sure it only stays on enemies. The traps are supposed to be sharp for a reason. Nintendo 64 was awesome. I used to play like GoldenEye, a whole bunch of different games on that. And it was so cool because you could put these little mod chip things into your systems and do all this sort of stuff to it. I used to get like $5 like discounted CD backs for all these different PS1 titles. One of them was Metal Gear Solid. I loved Metal Gear Solid on PS. It was awesome. Love that game. It's so good. But yeah, N64 was great. I think, did that also have Kirby, if I'm not mistaken? Yeah, I loved a lot of the different console games that I grew up on. But I grew up watching my brother playing a lot of like Baldur's Gate 1, 2, Lands of Lore, Skyrim, Morrowind, Might and Magic. Like, there is a lot. And I'm really glad that I grew up on gaming. I really am. It's probably basically helped me like build into what I'm doing now, which is pretty nice. And my brother does play Warframe, and he is a founder in Warframe too, but he hasn't touched his account over like, I have no idea how many years, unfortunately. But yeah, he doesn't play Warframe anymore, and I said I really wish that I could have the account, but obviously I can't. No more healing from you, dear. Well, we didn't really get much from this run. These were the racks of where I got Bog and Myrtle, so I'm hoping it drops me a Moonsteel Bog and Myrtle. Damn it. You can get Maestro Bow there as well, but I think you were mentioning the Maestro armor. It can drop, but I'm just curious though. One of the things that I would like to kind of see, instead of having Wizard's Wish giving +1 to Spirit, giving a potential kind of chance for better drops, I think would be a really nice alteration, I would say, to this particular talisman, just in consideration the fact that we have this Spirit totem, or talisman rather, from Sproutfrick Seeds. I really wish that Wizard's Wish gave us something else. I just look at this info card. It says a faint sloshing with this fastened corruption, be it Ichor blood or something sweeter, which could potentially be Fey blood. So why not give it like a 5% luck or something like that for drop rates? I think would be really, really nice. Potentially. It's just something I just kind of look at elements of the game and I think, oh man, like, you know, I know it's not probably like a top priority thing, but I really think having a drop rate boost like Wizard's Wish would be really nice. Granted, me having it would put me at an advantage though as well. I am aware of that, but I think it would be nice to see the Wizard's Wish have some sort of like, I don't know, alternate use rather than the +1 talisman setup in spirit, because we've already got that one anyway. So you fired at Warframe the other day? You felt so lost? Oh really? Where are you up to? I guess like the story quests of Warframe. No bargain myrtle, unfortunately. The relatively decent thing is that you've got a Dermic Undercity here, which you could run into, and this is the exit. So you could potentially just keep on running this Dermic Undercity, basically, for the Boggin Myrtle, essentially. Where I'm up to in the story is a hard question to answer. I kind of stopped before there was a story. So, are we talking like 10 years ago? That's what it sounds like. Because there's been a lot of iterations of Warframe since then. 13 years was this year, and they dropped the anniversary on my birthday, which is 13th of March, and I also turned 40 this year, so that was a very big present for me. It was very, very cool. I am going to run this Dermic Undercity as well. We're going to go see if the Clivers drop there as well. Synod's finest, indeed. Oh, MR14 was the max. Yeah, that's years ago. Wow. I think what I'm going to do, we do have 10 minutes on the clock until the next ad break, but I really need to go be a bio break. So I'm just going to go refill my water, and then I'm going to jump back in and hang with you guys a bit more. I'm going to see if I can do a little bit more of a longer run today. I do want to see Lilting Cordstones. Awesome. We've got Dwellian, Gathanin, Lightwig, Marrow's Bane. I am kind of seeing if I can get a Marrow's Bane, but I have been crafting Boggin Myrtle for the potential chance that I might get a Moonsteel. I highly doubt that I will, but I'm still trying. Boggin Myrtle? Nope. That's my original. That is not. That is not. That's not. And that is not. Unfortunately. Oh well. I'll keep trying. I promise. 124, 122, 350, 350, 3 and 100, none 100. That's Smite, and that's 3 and 100. So these two here are generally pretty good for Smite, and that one's also got increased riposte damage. Not the most ideal of temper. I will be interested to see what the double tempers activate with Tubal-Canem, whether it applies as 1 copy or 2. I'll be very interested to see that, and see what that translates to. All right, we'll get rid of that. 3 and 100. This is my original Boggin Myrtle. I don't really want to get rid of it just yet, in all honesty. So I'm at 242 capacity, 253. All right, I'm going to stay safe in the Nightfold, but I am going to just go away and do a buy break for like 5 minutes, if that. Grab a tea. If you guys need to get up and stretch and, you know, do all your nice things, roll around a bed, I don't know. Change your pillow position, I don't know. I will return in about probably 3 minutes, if not less. So I shall be a beam. Okay. I was roughly about 6 minutes. Maybe I should put a timer on next time. It might have been a bit earlier. Oh, for Warframe. Alright. Let's continue the journey. I've got some really nice, like, snacks. It's like peanut butter, granola, coconut stuff, and I don't know, all this other stuff. I love how we're getting 10 points to faction rep at the moment. It is really nice. I don't want to spill anything. I mean, it's not best, like, close-up of it. I've got, like, a little camera that sits up on top of my screen, so it's not really the best camera. It does the job, though. But I really needed food. So I thought, oh well, food stream. And granola is pretty light. But I did go off and make a whole food breakfast this morning. Mostly just eggs. Which I needed. Good proteins, I guess. Oh look, we finally found Susan from Finance for once. Nope, I lied. Where's Susan from Finance? Oh, there she is. She's up ahead. Hello. Goodbye. Expelliarmus. I really do enjoy being a caster in Soulframe. The magic is quite good. Alright. Where's Susan from Finance? She's just continuously floating along. I will track her to the ends of the earth, I swear. So 25,000... Whoa. 2,052. So we can probably boost that damage output even further on headshots with this spirit-based build. Iron Beast buff. Courage buff. Potentially. If it's a courage build. But also spirit as well. Nuts. Okay. No Grin Moonsteel, unfortunately. I am kind of hoping that we do get Bromius buff back, but I did pick him up yesterday. Oh, we got Mockeries. And unfortunately, the game decided to remove my buff of Bromius on the materials buff. Which really sucks. Maybe it was just in lieu of the fact that we were going to be getting Whisperings upgraded. You never knew. Yeah, the buffs have been askew. I picked up Bromus's materials buff yesterday, and as soon as I changed loadout, it wiped my my buff, unfortunately. I was in co-op, so I thought maybe it transferred over to the other account with Helix, but I don't think so. She didn't seem to be getting any benefit from it for me, so I'm pretty sure it just wipes the buff. But Cobra has been doing something similar as well. If you use your buff potions, essentially if you change loadout, it removes your buff and puts the potions back in your inventory. So I'm wondering if it will reset the actual Omen Beast, basically. But something tells me it doesn't. You little turd. Fine. Oh no, this isn't coded as water yet? Unfortunate. And we do have an advertising break. Rostrum, lovely. Seabed. So this isn't coded as water yet. So your shelter of vernal pools doesn't actually activate. That's unfortunate. Apparently it does. Maybe you just have to jump around in the water. Nope. Nope. Hello, little dear. You will be mine. Thanks, bud. Okay, the passive over shoulder isn't working now. It does have a delay between the activation on Elder Bloom, though. Regenerating. Interesting. Actually, I want to bring Gwillin. I really like Gwillin. I don't know why. Silly Staff is great, but I really like Gwillin. I mean, I could bring Seathorn too. I have been trying to get the Enkindled onto Gwillin too, because it'll give you arcanic damage, but also flame damage, which would be nice. I've kept this one aside too. This one's pretty good, considering the follow-up Arcane Rebound and Arcane Clarity, an extra chance as well. So this one's Sovereign. This is probably my most preferred, mostly for the Arcane Clarity, which is decent. It's not too crazy, so I might just put increased attack speed on it instead. Smite buff Virtue, and yeah, we'll leave it at that. I'm also going to nosh into this because I'm really hungry still. I'm just going to close the side door. I think there's a bit too much light coming through it. There we go. Back to the dark dungeon of doom. Alright, what level have we got? 29? Nah, that'll work. So we've got 2 Whisperings so far, but we're at a stack of 72 apparently. Okay, that's a lot better than what it used to be, so that's good. Probably say too, auto-targeting seems to be a little bit strange today. Not in a bad way, but I'm certainly noticing it's not attaching like what it was earlier. Hola, sir. Okay. Good old Falx, eh? I really hope that we get this Boggin Medal, though. We'll see. Headshots on Spirit are crazy. Even on aware enemies, it still does an absolute knockout amount of damage. Scrub, what's been shaken? Going very well, thank you. How are you? How does the evening go? I would say it's pretty late for most people. I feel like it'd be like 2 or 3 o'clock in the morning, would it not? If you're in the Northern Hemisphere. Oh, it's 5 PM for you, right. Oh, so you're in like the same time zone as me. Nice. You overlay? No. I just kind of switch around. I took like a little like picture of the... I think it was like a rune card, so I gave tempers to it. But instead of actual temperament, I gave the different verbs. So I've got... I think it's Creepy Baby. I've got the Wonderquill. I've got the Floppet, and I've also got the Paragon as the tempers on the card. I thought maybe I could align it with the kind of tempers that I've got. Feeling lazy, sleepy, hungry, Soulframe. So I'm just kind of playing around with just little bits and pieces. I'm trying to work with my creative side a little bit more. Oh, it's 6 PM there for you, Kuraf? Nice. How are you guys? Are you guys running around in Soulframe at the moment? Oh, sneaky. Okay. You want to play that way? That's fun. I do like this area. 'Tis quite nice. I had a feeling Vela was going to be here. Ugh. You just got home? Oh, nice. Dope. Oh, are you doing Warframe? It's the anti-stagger queen herself. We love Vela. We really don't. She's basically Malrog from Fort Kernhold. She doesn't stagger at all. So the birds don't do shit. Apart from like pecking her a little bit. And overloading a GPU at points. Completely anti-staggerable. That's okay. We can just headshot her with magic. Expelliarmus. Vela. Ooh, hello. So that's a noble grin. That's a decent one too. Okay, well that was worth coming down here at least. I would hope that we get a Boggin Medal. You haven't decided yet? Oh, that's fair. Might do some factions. Yeah, I've got to rescale up, I think with Suda and Arbiters of Hexus, I'm pretty sure. But I've just been doing a bit of Shockwave stuff. I love Shockwave. There's some really good stuff in there too. Really good. I did a Coden Lich the other day. I think there's still one ephemera from the Coda Liches I've got to get. I think it's like the little speakers with like little claws on your shoulders. That's the ephemera I'm looking for. I think as far as like all the coded weaponry, I've got every single coded weapon, I'm pretty sure. I haven't checked out the rotation of these statuses, of which ones are best to get, but I think it was base assist I got last time, and I already had like a 50% base assist. I picked another 50% up, and it only gave me like a boost in like 4 point something percent. And I was like, ah, that's shit. It should basically just add pretty close to 60% at maximum, so... You don't want to do an Eidolon? Yeah, I can understand that. Most people don't like doing Eidolons anymore. I don't mind doing them. They're not too bad. If you want me to run an Eidolon with you, I'm happy to. I'm happy to do a little bit of Warframe at the same time. Oh, it's 1 by 1? Oh, God. Okay. Huh. Well, that makes sense. I feel like if we can't stagger the boss, the stagger meter should do damage. Yes. I think, is that something that you've actually put into the feedback? Because I agree on that. If it's not doing any damage, it should definitely do, like, damage over time, as an example. Especially for something like Phantom Flock. I absolutely agree on that. I wonder if we'll be able to see Philip down here drowning his souls in wine. Maybe. Reveal yourself? I shall. Alright. I don't think that we're getting... Oh, you got that one? The ephemera? Yeah, nice. I'm gonna have to see if I can get that ephemera. I would really like to get it, to be honest. So I may actually do a Codal Lich after this too. I've got a bit of time, luckily, so I can sink some time into Warframe too. So we'll do a dual casty, like, marathon. That'll be decent for the Tempers, I think, which will be good. You think it has a run up to 60% mechanic? Oh, really? Oh, okay. Yeah, that makes sense. But that's still pretty annoying, though. Like, I had over 50% on my current base assist, and I thought, oh, sorry, the Bibonico, and I thought, oh, 50 and 50, you know, that should wipe it out, but no, it doesn't. Oh, well. It doesn't really take that long to make the Codaliches run anyway. Pretty sure, like, Megan and Danielle were running the Codaliches today, too. Man, I love those attack totems, especially when they go nuts on the speed. It's so good. I swear that was my disgruntled employee friend from Fort Yotar. Oh, you know what? We should go back to the Fort Yotar and see if I can get my disgruntled old friend again. Slacking off your liches? Nah, it's not really slacking. I mean, Kuba liches aren't really super fast to do either. You got to give yourself like a bit of kudos on that. The Kuba liches do take a bit of time. The Coda liches, though, you can spin through them, no problem. And even Sisters of Parvos, they're really quick to generate, and you can basically just get the weapon that you want pretty quickly. And once you've got it, you can just focus farm them, and they're pretty much done pretty quickly. So the farmability of the Sisters and the Coda liches are like far better than the Kuba liches at the moment. The Kuba liches are, yeah, they take a while. So that's why I don't really farm them all that much. Saturn Cassini, I think, was the best area to go find them. Please give me a Bog and Myrtle. Oh man, okay. I think I don't know. Maybe my chance of potential of Moonsteels is down now. Galvanic Grin. Alright, we'll keep that one for now. That is unfortunate. You've done 6 sisters, or which your Tenant Planks. Oh wow, yeah. Tenant Planks is pretty cool. I don't really use that one or that much anymore. I pretty much kind of just stick with most of the weapons that I use just in my loadouts, because I know that they just work well. God damn it. We haven't gotten any Moonsteel at all. That's a shame. So, maybe perhaps my luck for Moonsteel has run out. And that's okay. I love goji berries. They're so good. Alright. We're getting faction rep, but very small trickles of it at the moment. But that's good to see that. So they're already making movement on faction rep being returned to us. Going through dungeons and through the votives. Or like open dungeons, basically. Which is great. Let's go see this world tree. I'm gonna go see if we can spawn a Badagar stag. Or a bear. So no deal on the Moonsteels today. That's okay. I wonder if we come down here at nighttime, does the Spirit of Ichor already spawn? It doesn't look like it. Ah, nuts. So that's the Ode Mistrals. Okay. So there's no Spirit of Ichor that spawns by itself. Not here anyway. Yo, look at that sky. Alright, so there's no Spirit of Ichor here. What have we got? Nighttime, 6 minutes? I guess we can just run up here and see if it's available. I'm obsessed with farming these bears. Probably a waste of a rabbit seed, but oh well. Alright, what do we got? We have 2 minutes until it's daytime. Run, little envoy. Run! Move those little faking legs. Oh, we got the shrimp. Lovely. I love how they just float in the air. They're so angry, sentinels. They kind of make me think of the Matrix. Maniki Pawuk. No way. We probably have like a minute. But there are mockeries up here too, so... Come on, wake up. Yes, you can cry later. Maybe we'll see what we can get. There's always a bad stag or a beast up here, like almost guaranteed. Alright, buddy, we've got literally a minute, so we're gonna have to make this real quick. Luckily, this water is coated. Doopy-doo. Alright, buddy. Give it. We're gonna make this real quick, bud. I knew that was coming. That sucks. Three minutes till daytime. Unfortunate. Oh well, we did pretty well. We'll see you next time, bud. So we got Mockery over there. Lovely. Rude. We got 2 souls for that? A spider? Okay. Thanks. Thanks for the extra soul. And the lower node coin. Alright, I think I'm going to switch it up now. I'm going to go a melee build. Why not? I feel like playing Rapier today. Nope, nope. So that one's still got the placeholder. Interesting. Alright, we're going to take this one. Because it's fun. We're going to take this girl. What else do I want? Arcane Barrage. No. I'm going to take the ODX still. Doing a full Grace build. Because I can. I lie. I'm not. I'm taking a half hybrid build, I think. 16, 19, 87, 40. So what's this? 14? Right. Yep. Yep. We'll go 32. No. I just need 50. Okay, so 39 points of spirit give me 51 magical defense with this particular armor setup. That will be fun. Navala. I need 14. Alright, so what am I at? 14, 10. So I literally need 1 point of grace. That's hilarious. And that gives me 48 magical defense. Okay, that barely cuts it. So we got 38, 14. Perfect. Alright. Nah. I'm gonna change that. I'm gonna take Earth's Root instead. I love this weapon. It's so good. You guys see any Jaden drops? Let me know. Maybe I can get a non-juniper drop. Lovely. Hey, this seems new-ish. I love how that still cuts through that lamppost. Oh well, at least we've got magical defenses on. That pretty much did no damage to me whatsoever. The edge staff? Indeed. I love this staff. It's so good. It's literally the edgelord staff. Just roll through anything and you might survive. What is that? Oh, that's a key. What have we got? Brushed? Hello. I really want to get my my old friends back. Kitty Kath, what is shaken? Hello. Thank you for the look. Do. Alright, let's go beat up on Ruthos. Wait. Hope you enjoy your funeral, bud. Apparently not. Well, there she is. Rude. Stupid Ruthos. Anyway. Oh, yeah, nice. Yeah, it's a very good strategy. I'm still looking at the Silent Rose. Probably the Algus Children too. I really want to play around Trinus a bit more. I'm going to take silly stuff instead. Physical armor is going to be absolutely useless here. We'll do life restoration. So that's based on rune. Nah, I want to do buffo shoes, I think. And then we'll change our Odiak over. Buffo shoe. I do not want that. I could do the magic armor, which would be extremely beneficial for this. But I really just think I'll just do the healing. Oh, that's healing allies, right? I don't want that. I just want the... What's the other ducky? Is it the other duck that we have? What's this one? Smite Blast. Oh god, no. Not today. Where's the restoration of life? Uh-huh. No. Where's the other healing one? I swear it's in the spirit class. I feel like you just spend a lot of time in this menu for no reason, just to look for something that's specific. Oh my god, it's the Devil Dredge. We'll probably turn enemies blinded, and then we'll just smite them, basically. What have we got? Brain Steel, Smite, Increase Smite, Buff Veggies. Search bar? Yeah, 100%, right? I mean, look, we've got the sword name, quality, level. Just open these up to everything else in the game. Like, it just makes sense. Like, it just makes sense to. The filtration system doesn't even work anymore, so remove this out and put the sword name, level, and quality in. Easy fix. I say easy, I don't know how easy it is to implement, but just restructure the UI in that way. I think that would work wonderfully. More so specifically in the actual UI of the weapons area, specifically in here as well. Instead of having compendium, sort, level, quality, name, or whatever it is, I really feel like fundamentally it would just make this so much easier to be able to find shit in your inventory. Literally, like every single thing, it would be so much easier. The same thing with armor as well. Sort by quality, level, or at least level, or like achievement, something along those lines. I really think a lot of people value organization in that sense, which is, you know, it is valuable. It's quality of life. So I would highly, highly love if we could see that UI be fleshed out to the point where we can do sort by name, sort by quality, sort by level. Like, it just makes sense to me. And I would really love to see that come through. And yes, a search bar. Fundamentally amazing. We've got it right here in the settings. Let's put it in the journal. Let me say when you can cap out. The manual release will make you lose your mind. Wait, what? A cap out? Oh. You mean on the totems? Like the mass release? Oh yeah. Lots of people really want that quality of life. I wouldn't say that I don't. But I mean, you've got the runes. They give you like triple the amount of what the totems do in release. The totems really aren't a big issue. Not at the moment. Once we get mass release, you will be getting like absolute truckloads of harmony from your runes and your totems. But I would rather see that filtration system be replaced by all of these here, and even in the Nightfall as well. I just think that sort of quality of life for this area of the system would be great. Like, even just sorting my name is awesome. But fundamentally, the totems, I can certainly see it's an absolute clusterfuck. I just said cluster seal in French. Yeah, I just feel like it would fundamentally just clean this whole entire UI up. It's problematic. Hello, Jahim. I'm just having an afternoon snack and chat with chat. Yeah, I know. I don't understand why we've got the inventory like set up, but not in the arsenal. Like, that doesn't make sense to me. Yeah. Weapon specific totems, like the filter system, it's not even active. This is old. It doesn't work anymore. Like, at all, because there's no totems attached to this system. Which makes sense, because the totem systems were, like, basically relocated into a different system altogether with the virtues, which is a great move, by the way. But we don't need the Riptide filters anymore. Not for the totems, anyway. I love peanut butter. Peanut butter is so good. Are the purple totems that weapon blocked? That doesn't even matter with the totems anymore. They used to have different variants of green, purple, and gold. But there are weapon-specific totems, yes, but they don't even matter. Like, if I just put magic weapon, what this system used to do was pull out any magic totem, but it doesn't even do that anymore. Literally every single totem is basically universal, or it will just show a little icon up in the info card at the top left, a little symbol of the magic combat art. Like this one, for example, which is specific to magic weapons. And then you've got this one that's specific to shields. You've got a few of them. So some of them may have just fallen through the cracks, so to speak, because you can see most of them are labeled with your grace, courage, and spirit icons in the top left. So specifically, there are some totems that still have fallen through the cracks, so to speak, and are still specific to weapons. But this filter system no longer runs that system of totems anymore. Same thing with like all of our like items here. You can sort by name, which is great. But I mean, equality and type would also be great, even though it's miscellaneous. But I mean, you can just refresh your inventory anyway. So I would honestly rather see quality of life in this UI and the weapons systems in the Knifefold over anything else at the moment. I know mounts seem like really exciting, but fuck mounts. I want this system to be way more functional. I really do. Because waiting around in all of this, like, that is a visual assailment to my eyes at some days. It's good that it's like color coded to what like virtue they are, but it's too much to look at. It's not useful. I feel like it's worse, to be honest. I feel like I'm fucking around trying to find the proper totems that I want to use, and I can't find them. So I don't know. I don't know how you guys feel about it, and I'm not trying to be negative, but I'm just being honest. Like, I just want a quality filtration system or leveling or something. Just give this whole entire function to the rest of the UI. Like, it would be amazing. It really would. And then just translocate that over to the UI and the Knifefold as well. I really feel like tying these systems together, to me, is very important, like, as a player, because I would rather have those filtration systems added in here so I can actually look by legendary, like, tiered weapon stock, basically, the level or like the craft type or something along those lines. But I just really feel like the armor's fine, but shifted into this particular UI here, you know, like, you've got 3 different variants of totems, and you're like literally wasting so much time trying to find the ones that are actually leveled, let alone the ones that you like using. So maybe even like a favoriting button like Warframe would be amazing. I know that these systems will take time. I know that, but I just feel like 9 times out of 10, I'm fucking around just trying to find one thing, and it's not even highlighting like very specifically, hey, this totem is this one here. Like, the somber tones to the UI, they're okay, but I really feel like a light green highlight to showcase which like item that you have in this slot would be great, because otherwise, I mean, maybe not specifically like so much here, but basically like in oh Christ, here we go, 2 Vulcanes UI. Holy shitballs, she needs an upgrade big time, and I really hope this is coming in P16. The amount of times that I jump into this freaking UI here, like, I hate doing this. Trying to find a specific weapon. Oh yes, that's the Odiac that I wanted. No, it's not. This is... It's extremely frustrating to have to go through a huge list of all of this shit. Even this, all the crafted ones, all the way down the bottom, just to get in progress. Put this up the top. like the fragment stuff, put them underneath. They're not relevant or important. What you want to see is the actual progress of your shit that's cooking. Put that back up here. Fuck the fragments. I want to see what's in progress and what's almost ready to go. That's important to me. Because what that will showcase is the packs, the armor that we have, and the weaponry that I'm really looking forward to, and it is stuck in the assembled all the way down the bottom here. Why? I don't understand that. The in progress should absolutely be top and front, right here. And I think tempers should also be shown in this UI too, which hopefully is coming in P16. I think as far as the maximum qualities, etc., sure, like, this is all great. But once they reach legendary, remove them out of this refinement. They don't need to be here anymore. At all. I've got plenty of legendaries. That's nice. I'm not trying to, like, hot flag anything. I'm just saying, like, I'm being realistic. I would rather see quality of life over, like, any mount kind of stuff in the game at the moment, to be honest. I really do. And even, like, the refining section, showing the tempers on the weapons. I mean, they're showing up in here. Why not show them in this UI as well? So you know it's the exact weapon that you're looking for and that you want to enhance as well. I don't understand why we don't have that. But also, trying to find my Ducalic as well. It's good that it's, you know, it's highlighted in this area, but I know that this is my Moonsteel, but it's not reflected in this UI either. But I know that I can rebuild this weapon, basically. So that sort of quality of life, to me, is so much more valuable than a mount that's getting fed. I'm excited for it, but fuck the puppies. I want quality of life. Wants to make everyone happy? Oh no, I don't think they want to make everyone happy. I think they're doing what they're doing, and like the time frames that they've got, etc. Like, yeah, you can't make everyone happy. Like, I'm just having a bit of a gripe about it, because I just think more important to me as a player is the quality of life actions that I have access to here. I just want more flow. That's all I want. I think more flow in the UI systems would be sensational. Accessibility, I think there should be automatically switched on at default. Granted, like I've stated multiple times, we all know it's pre-alpha. I know it's going to be upgraded over time, etc. But there's just things that I look at and I just think, oh man, like that quality of life would be so much more valuable than like a puppy, like being like, you know, bred and fed. Like, great, like cool, but I want this. I want this to flow through the entire UI system, connect the skeletal systems that we have access to, and organization, basically. And I think fundamentally, I can see why a lot of people like poke at the totems so much. It is frustrating, but at the same time, I'm also like, well, what can you do? We don't have access to it yet. Eventually we will. So, fair to consider the amount of drama with AI. What? Drama with AI? What do you mean? The only reason your logos are showing there is to flex them at Tubalcane? Pretty much. Yeah. Warframe Foundry layout makes more sense than Tubalcane. Well, I mean, look, it's still like it's still a new game, you know, like it's based on like similarities, I would say. But I mean, you've also got to like build Tubalcane from the ground up, so I totally get it. But I still feel like the UI increases of quality of life, personally, I think are far more valuable to players, to be honest. I really do. And like I play this game, as you guys know, like very heavily, and it's pretty much like I stream it all the time. So I see these pieces happening all the time, and being aware that this filtration system is basically irrelevant for now, that's okay. I'm not going to push and make a huge cry about it, but you know, I'll mention it from time to time, and just a quality of life shift like that would just be absolutely like a godsend, because then I don't have to worry around what kind of totem I'm looking for. I know I can see by the coloration, but there still needs to be some sort of distinction between these. I still can't figure out some of the totems sometimes, and there's more like I found it easier with the old totem system, to be honest, to find what they were. I would just identify by, you know, the name. But basically, looking at both of these, like they're exactly the same to me, apart from coloration. So that's not really enough of a distinction to show me, you know, this is what Stockade Lodge does. I just found that the older system of the talus or totems actually worked a lot better. This to me is yeah. The quality stuff, it needs to have a filtration system. Like, come on. It really does. Because I don't want to have to keep on fucking around with this system, like all the way wading through. Like, I don't care about all of the extra ones. What I care about is organization and functionality, basically. And I do get it, like, you know, it's going to take time for it to happen, but I don't like putting time into fucking around. Okay, which totem am I looking for now? And I'm literally sitting there for like 30 seconds. I know it's a gripe, so I'll get it on my system now, but it's just annoying. I would love to see a much more efficient quality of life filtration system added into the game. Excuse me, sir. Never seen one, that's why. Silver vines instead of green. Oh, the grass is silver instead of green on the tooltip. Oh yeah, the Moonsteels, yeah. Like they're pretty good. Like they do denote them, but there's still not enough like information card through Tubalcane's UI to show that that particular item is your Moonsteel, and if you want to refine it too. So I really feel like that could be translated over to Tubalcane's system, and I really hope that that's coming in P16. I really do, and I really hope that there's some sort of quality of UI upgrades coming through. I know that there's a whole bunch of other stuff that they're working on. I get it, I do, but I would just really love to see some QOL. I really do. Yeah, maybe. I mean, I don't know, like the way that they map stuff out and plan stuff out. Like, I don't know. I would love to see QOL, like content. Sure. Like, I think this update for like Middle Fuel and the Fuel Lands and the map upgrades, like these were really good. Like, don't get me wrong. There's plenty of really good stuff that came along with P14. Oh, sorry. P15 Gods and Goes, like Pigman Scary, like everything that we got, like that was massive. But I would love to see some refinement in their UIs and capability systems that they have in the game. I really would love that. I really would. But yeah, I just don't know, you know, what their time progressional plan is and what they've actually got the mix and what they're actually focusing on. But I guess we'll find out. September 4th workshop, which I'm really looking forward to. So, but there's my little gripe about totems. Anyway, just add the name on the card. Yeah, fuck. That'd be amazing. Yes, it would be great. I think, I don't know, like the mod system in like Warframe, I think works but also granted, it's 13 years old, it's completely different, you know, game too. So it's hard not to compare them because it's made by D. But at the same token, like the totem systems, absolutely. I feel like the filtration system potentially, I honestly wouldn't mind having this system back because I found it easier to utilize this system, but with the older totem system. But I like the way that the totems operate now. So, I mean, the coloration of the totems, sure, it looks fine. But yeah, I really just, QOL, you know, just stack them by virtue, you know, and only do, you know, grace, courage, spirit. I don't know, or like animal type. So, you know that spreading salute is like a little animal, basically. But then I think you've also got spreading salute somewhere else, you know? You've got this one, like in this one, they look exactly the same, but then you come down here and it's spreading salute, you know? So I just differentiate them a little bit more somehow. I don't know how, but I just feel like the older system, I understood it more. And it just kind of made sense to me. And the 3 different colors for like green, purple, and gold, that was easier to run because I saw big golden flowers. I was like, oh, okay, that's a rare gold totem that I can use. And then this system came in and I thought, fuck me, which one do I pick first? Like, it was a little bit, but anyway. Do we know how big the Soulframe team is? They're a smaller team than Warframe. I don't know exact like differences between the team, but Soulframe is a lot smaller. So, you know, there's probably a much smaller team operating on Soulframe than there is on Warframe. Warframe's massive. So, yeah, I think I'm not saying this to be an asshole. I'm just saying quality of life I think would be great. and just, you know, they'll probably get to it when they get to it. So, oh, I see what you were talking about with the AI stuff, Kitty. All good. Do we know how big they are? Steve, shaders and lighting above all else. I mean, you can't knock it. Like, the lighting in the games do look really good. Like, really good. Even in Warframe, when I jumped in earlier, I just thought, holy... Absolutely. Yeah, could have. Like, the details of the UI actually helping newer players understand? Absolutely. Yeah, I think that would help newer players a lot, to be honest. I really do. And UI is, yeah, it's definitely a core consideration when you're introducing someone to a game. Absolutely. I think having a much more fluid UI system, I think, would be beneficial for Soulframe. Even say, like, the journal, like, this is all like skeletal stuff in my head, but I think, like, the basis is there. It's just a refinement of it all, which will happen in time. So even say, like, Rise Envoy as an example, it gives you, like, a little bit of what the story and, like, the envoys are and how to operate them. But as far as, say, like, the UI, unless you've really got knowledge, you're going to be looking at this and being like, what is this? Like, what am I doing? So I'm being critical in a positive sense of, I know that's got to change. But there's certainly, you know, pieces that I look at and I think, oh, I really would like QL, please. The puppies are great, awesome, fishing, great, but I really want quality of life. That's what I really want. I'll tell you what I want, what I really, really want. UI is called game loop. Yeah, it can be some days. Yeah. You try to be careful about your keys. I don't give them to a new gamer. Oh, okay, Rowan. Won't be a good speaker. Yeah, I can understand that too, Kitty. Like, not giving, like, new gamers keys and then having them come in and be like, oh, well, this is shit, I'm leaving. I totally get it. Like, it's definitely different. It's changed my view on gaming completely, coming into Soulframe and really looking at it, like, really looking at it and understanding the development of a game is so different from a fully fleshed out product. And to see something grow over time, it's changed my whole outlook on how games are developed. Like, I used to just look at, you know, Diablo series or Elden Ring, and I thought, holy, like, you know, this is amazing. And I never really appreciated them more until I started, like, playing Soulframe and learning about bug reporting. You know, you see something weird in game and then you learn over time to be like, oh, well, you know, that's actually kind of funny. And then you put, like, a bug report in. You're making a difference somewhere, you know, and if, like, good suggestions get into the game, great. I think that's awesome. So, yeah. Oh, yeah. I think patience has definitely been reduced, mostly with a lot of, like, mobile phones and a lot of stuff. Like, technology, I would probably say in the last 5 years, it's not technology, it's more of, like, the psychology of using, like, your mobile phone and social media, etc., and how those sorts of tools are kind of curating, you know, go get this, go get it now, buy this because you need it. You know, like, I can see how people have short attention spans. I certainly do, and I get frustrated at points where I think, oh, I really have to take my time to process stuff more. I don't want to be go, go, go all the time, and I certainly don't feel like I have to fulfill my time just by doing something. I actually have really difficult moments of just, I need to just do nothing and just let my brain just do what it's doing, and then eventually it kind of clicks over, and then I'm good again. I'm like, oh, okay, cool. You good, brain? Great. Oh, yeah. Attention of a gnat. Yeah. I guess so. I mean, everyone plays differently, and, you know, it's all the different environments that people get brought up in gaming-wise, I think. I think, yeah, there's lots of different things. Your PC's crying all over the shaders. Let's add weather. Yeah, thanks, Steve. I think the weather will be amazing. I am a little bit curious to see how well my GPU is going to stand up to that too. But yeah. Lower settings do definitely help as well. I actually run Soulframe on more medium settings than anything, mostly just because I'm like doing streaming stuff. But if I'm off stream, I will run completely high settings. I'll boost it as much as I possibly can. I'll play around with it. I'll even put on the super fun things like volumetric wind. I'll put on motion blur, depth of field. But I think Warframe is a little bit more like refined at the moment, or is a lot more refined basically. And then that's slowly flowing over to Soulframe 2, so you got to stretch the brain. Almost 14 years. Yeah, Warframe still doesn't have a great new player experience. It's getting better. I think the new player experience for Warframe has been upgraded. I'm going to say that as someone who's played it for more than like 12 years, 11 years, 12. It's definitely upgraded. Like, I think the younger players who come into Warframe think it's just going to be... I don't know what they think. I can't speak for them, but I certainly talk to younger gens that game, and it's really fascinating to see their hustle mentality, and just see, you know, how do I do this? How do I do that? Can you just give the answer to me? They don't have, I guess, the attention span to put the effort into learning a system, where I've taken my experience from playing Warframe, Soulframe, and then putting it into context of what I do now in streaming and just making 10-minute videos. And I've had to rethink that and think, okay, I've looked at the data and I know what my audience like age range is, so I know how to tailor it more, which is like highly useful information. You know, my target audience is Soulframe. Who are those people? What do they look like? What are they looking for? It's a lot to work out, but once you kind of start putting like one little pin in after the other, you start kind of creating a roadmap for it. So I think with the attention span of gaming, yeah, it's been reduced. But I think also too, it's healthy to take breaks away. It's a bit of a yin yang. You know, you've got to take breaks and be healthy, but at the same time, you want to be part of it because you don't want to miss out. So, yeah, it's quite interesting. 75% of people playing Soulframe do not report bugs. I would not disagree with that. I think there's certainly higher volume or smaller percentile of people giving feedback on the game, and mostly just creating a social like content around it, which is completely fine, because if it makes the game more noticed, that's good for the devs, right? So even not the best of feedback and being spoken about is better than not being spoken about at all, from what I can see. But I also think most of the connections of Soulframe, I think most people have given like honest critiques, and it's been healthy. Not everyone's going to agree to like disagree, basically. So I'm just going to catch up on chat. You guys are smashing chat. This is great. Oh yeah, I mean, Warframe you can still do bug reporting. It's still in like beta, I'm pretty sure. So you only do it with games that sort of have a built-in game. Yeah. Also, if you're familiar with Warframe, posting bug on forum isn't turned into a mess. Yeah, you're not wrong on that, kitty. I've definitely been putting feedback on more of actual tickets rather than the actual feedbacks, because I'm going to be really honest. I've had some of the support people in the Discord just say, hey, this is incorrect, put it in here. And I've looked at other posts, I'm like, are you fucking kidding me? It's the same stuff that these other people have said, but you're telling me this is the incorrect place? Right. Okay. So I've just gone off and done the right thing, and I just thought, okay. I'm not going to get into that too much. I need a better explanation of, rather than, hey, this isn't the right place for it, go put it on blah blah blah. It's like, okay. Yeah, I think the feedback system, it can be very clogged very quickly, and I think it's a lot of, unfortunately, a lot of not structured critiqued feedback. I really feel like it could be a surveillance of, say, like a once a month survey. Ask the 3 questions. Are you liking X, Y, and Z? How do you find it's operating? What would you like to see more of? Keep it simple like that. And I think that would give you a much more directed punch of information from the player base, and they would give it honestly, it would give them structure, and they would probably give it, you know, pretty solidly from most of the feedback that I've seen anyway. But yeah, it's everyone sees things differently, and it's good because not everyone's going to see things the same, which is good because that's what makes a game better. So what would I do if I had a brain? I don't know. What would you do if you had a brain? Jaheim. A downfall of MMORPGs is due to the fact that people don't want to spend the time. But I mean, that's the reality of like Soulframe at the moment. You know, it's, you want the feedback, and I think if you give like a clearer workshop on how to give feedback on what's going to help the devs, I think that would be a really great workshop. To be honest, it's all well and good to have, you know, we've got puppies, we've got the weather systems coming in, like that's good stuff. Good, still keep doing that, but give us a little bit more direction on, without like, tell us but without telling us. You know, give us a survey and just say, hey, what do you think about X, Y, and Z? Are you finding it's working? What are you liking? What would you like to see? I can guarantee you people would be like, quality of life, filtration systems, name, quality, level, totems, more distinction through here, and deliver. I know developing and content is important. I do. But I really think if you can add at least a filter a week or something like that, I really feel like that sort of quality of life would be awesome. And I really feel that more people would look at the system and be like, oh, wow, like this is really easy to run through. I can manage this. I can, you know, do X, Y, and Z. So yeah, I guess it just comes down to, you know, the team, like having those conversations and, you know, is this part of like what we're designing? Is this staying to our core value? Blah, 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 you know? So, yeah, it's a good conversation to have, I think. That's why I said it's getting better. Oh yeah, totally. Yeah. No good Western stylized attempts in recent years, and quite a few that were just straight bad games. Interesting that you mentioned like Western titles, Raji. I don't think, what was the last one I actually played? I think it was like Red Dead Redemption, I think. I don't mind a bit of a Western game every time to time. I just think of like Dusty Boots and, you know, whipping out like an eagle, basically. Like the pistol thing that's like Magnum or whatever they're called. I can't remember. I'm not like really much into gun games. Warframe, yes. But it's mostly because of like the fashion framing and design. Most people have much time, to be fair. Yeah, people are definitely, I don't know, it just seems weird. Like all of a sudden everyone seems like extremely time poor. And I don't know, that's a really good like point out, Kitty, as well. Like it's really interesting to see people not having as much time. Yeah, I don't know. I'm grateful I can actually put myself up on a camera like with a whole bunch of like audience in chat and talk about Soulframe. Remember Vanilla? Oh, yes I do. How many current players would spend a day or two to finish a raid? I do, I remember that. I bet you would not try to find one willing to do one these days. I would probably agree with that, because I think there's a bit of hot water around the vanilla WoW, wasn't there? And the server, I'm pretty sure. I won't say much more than that, but I'm pretty sure there was some hot water around it. There's been a lot of shifting in game, like economies and environments, and just lots of big shifts in business and stuff too. So it's affecting everyone in different ways. Gameplay hours are way still high, yeah. Gameplay hours are way still high. I think the game, like, designs, they've changed over time. You used to be able to just buy a game, you know, you'd buy a CD, you'd download it, you'd chuck it in your CD-ROM, and you'd download the game, you know, and then you would have it. You'd pay like $80. It's so different now, you know. It's either done like subscription, or you buy it in bulk, you buy a DLC. it's really hard to make a game that you can consistently update and people invest in, and you've got to find a way to invest people to invest in your game. And I can only imagine that is an insurmountable mountain to climb. But if you can achieve that, you can like do it, you know? And I think the days that are gone where you would just download a game and it just be done, you know? But it can also be done pretty well, I'm sure. You know, you've got a title, you buy the base game, you're done, but then you've got, you know, all the effects and like bells and whistles, like new weaponry, or, you know, investing in certain pieces in the game to help keep the game running, kind of thing, you know? So yeah, I'm not super clear on like how most like businesses and gaming work, but I would certainly be interested to learn, and just hearing people's stories and stuff too. I think it'd be pretty amazing. So a lot more people need 2 jobs to keep a roof over their head. Very true, very true. And that's true for me. Like, you know, I've got one income, and then I invest time in doing this, but, you know, I'm very lucky to have, you know, the role that I do. And I think a lot of people do have like multiple income streams. Like, it's just the way that things are going, and it's something that's very top of mind, I think, for all of us as well. So it's pretty crazy. You're an Olvat, set in your ways. I feel like you'd probably be flexible though, Jahim. I feel like you've learned through experience as well. No gacha style mechanics? Oh, he means in the West, not Western like how West. Oh, okay, right. Gotcha. What? A Klondike bar? What is that? You guys will have to educate me on this. I've got no idea. Fast-paced game, going slow or slowing down is not really an upgrade. People just don't take the time overall anymore. Yeah, that's not untrue. I enjoy slower-paced game style. It seems more intentional, and I think that would also be a very difficult thing to create in a very fast-paced game-like industry, you know? Like, you want to be able to get things done really fast. Like, I look at Elden Ring, how many hours I sunk into that game just to be able to beat the base map, let alone getting into the DLC. You know, you've got like another, what, like 50 hours or something up on top of a couple of hundred, I would probably say, with Elden Ring, and I could not get through that game without like fighting Cowboy. Like, he inspired me to jump in and do this sort of stuff, because I thought, shit, if I don't do it now, when am I ever going to do it? And then like just figuring out his walkthroughs and just seeing like how he did stuff, I thought, holy shit, like, you know, I could potentially do this for Soulframe too. So I'm definitely learning along my journey along the way too, which is pretty crazy. Wait. You guys are like, oh, do we have another ad break? Unfortunate. I didn't know how to overlay specifics until what? Oh, I see what you mean. You're open to explain yourself. I'm being vague. Also when you play fast-paced? Alright. Gotcha. Ooh, someone's saying chocolate bar. Yum. A roll more. It adds up. Yeah. People don't take the time to roll it more. That's true. Yeah, I'd say that they do. What would you do for a Klondike bar? Nothing there, bar. That's funny. Yeehaw. Yeah, indeed. Too many stuff to keep in mind too. Yes, that is very true. Having to keep track of everything, like, I used to remember people's like mobile numbers. I used to remember landline phone numbers. I never used to use my phone, and all of a sudden it's like my whole brain, I don't know, it's the architecture of my mind has shifted to a degree, but I'm so resistant against, I'm so stubborn. Like, I want to be able to remember someone's mobile phone number or something like that. And I just think spending a lot of time in front of a screen in game and doing streaming stuff, I get it. But having a mobile phone and so much access to something like all the time, our brains aren't meant to have that all the time. So that's what I'm learning. So I'm really trying to kind of break my time spent on screen, because I spend on my job. I use a computer. I use multiple screens. I'm talking to people all day. So no wonder, like, brain is like, holy shit balls, like, get me the fuck out of here. I also said seal in French, by the way. I'm allowed to say that. Chocolate ice cream bar? Yum. Clonut bar? Oh, it's a chocolate bar. Ah, okay, right. You have to agree with me that the game's coming out for the Far East. Wait. I do mean it all, or a better quality? I mean, who made, like, the Black Myth Wukong game? Because that one's incredible. I hope I'm not stepping on anyone's toe saying that, but it is a really great title. But I don't really know many of the, like, titles that come from different region areas of the world. I just kind of look at a game and I think, oh, that looks cool. You don't know much, but I know AAA's companies for gaming has been letting down a lot. I think it's just a really hard market. I really do. Chocolate-covered vanilla ice cream? Delicious. Those teams have been cooking. It'd be nice if they'd learn our market a bit better. I don't think that's a bad thing. I think that'd be quite a good thing. You can't deal with Souls-like? Yeah, it's not for everyone. I think I probably, like, lost my shit multiple times in Elden Ring. That's why I don't play it on stream. It's just too much stress. And, like, it's a cool game, but it just, you get absolutely annihilated by a boss. And I just think, nah. It's so close to PvP kind of style of gaming for me. I found it really tough to get through Elden Ring. And I wouldn't have played it otherwise if I didn't go through an entire, highly detailed walkthrough to be able to know that I could get through that game. Because I don't think I could ever play that game by myself and figure out all of that. Like, that's insane. So, you know, massive kudos to people who make guides on it, etc. It's a great game, but holy fuck balls, there's a lot to it. So I think having a little bit more of a softer variation of a Souls-ish like game is really nice, to be honest. So, yeah. You got a friend who spent a lot of time with one of the teams, and the team was really struggling to understand that whales were going to drop 40k in the game are very, very rare in the West. Oh, really? Huh. I mean, I'll take $40,000. Souls-like games being amazing graphics and good stories, but I hate the playstyle. Yeah, you're not wrong. They really do have incredible everything, but yeah, it's extremely punishing as a player base, or just like as a player, you're like, holy shit balls, like what do I do? It's a very stark contrast, I think, when you jump into a Souls-like game, and they're very cool, don't get me wrong, like, I enjoy them, but I actually do want to go back and play some of the earlier like Dark Souls titles, etc. I think it'd be pretty cool. Collecting all the Moonsteel weapons? Mr. Joe Dennis, hello. Eventually. I mean, I've got 3 of them at the moment, but I don't have, like, a whole bunch. Unfortunately. I do have Decalic. This, I would probably say, arguably, is probably one of the rarest ones in the game. I did somehow lose a Bog and Myrtle yesterday. Not to my own fault. It's just because there's a bug in the game that unfortunately releases some weapons on pickup, and unfortunately it was one of the Bog and Myrtles I picked up. I do have the Lightwake rarity, but I've also got the Oran Umber as well, which is this one here. So yeah, I do have some Moonsteels, but there's still plenty more to go as well. Too punishing? Indeed, they are punishing. Souls-likes are very punishing. Beautiful, but dangerous. You bought one of the Dark Souls games? Oh, nice, yeah. Character customization. Your friend bought it for you. Played it. Instant regret. Yeah, I know. That's why I don't put on Soul. That's why I don't ever play Elden Ring on stream, because I know that it just frustrates the shit out of me. It's awesome, and I know most of the mechanics in the game now, but I just feel like I would just lose my shit, and I just don't want to do that. So, you like the Souls-like? Nice. Has better animations, mechanics than Soulframe? True. But they're also refined that way, and they're a fully developed game for release too. So there's very difference between a designed, fully developed game as opposed to a game that is still within development though too. as well. I only got through cheating in the offline mode. I don't blame you, honestly. Like what is it, the convergence mod? That's awesome on Elden Ring. I love the magic in that. And a lot of the side quests, like I think there was this massive mod. I watched someone on YouTube. I can't remember their name, but they gave like a critique of like one of the most popularly, I think it was a purchased mod. And it was basically like, I purchased this mod so you don't have to. And he just went through everything. And he just gave like an honest like reflection on it. And I had a look at it and I was like, huh, that was really well done, in all honesty. Like it really was. And he was honest about his feedback on it. And basically the synopsis was like, don't buy the mod. There's probably different ones out there for a different reason. And he gave his reasons, and he was very diplomatic in the way that he presented the information. And I was really impressed. I thought, wow, okay, like that's really cool. So, you know, I kind of dip into different ways of conversational piece and just kind of how I can give my feedback and just my views without being a complete dickhead about it. So, yeah. For now, I've been watching lore videos and looking at the concept. Oh, nice, yeah. Elden Ring and Dark Souls Kurov is like beautiful. Like it's absolutely beautiful, but yeah, gameplay, it's an experience is one way to put it. So did you use a spoon though? Actually, I wouldn't mind having a giant spoon as a weapon. That would be pretty badass. Get spooned. I mean, we've got a giant fork in the game in this one. It's the Decalic. It's a 2-pronged dessert fork. So I can only imagine that we'll eventually maybe get some really cool like weapon skins. It kind of makes me think of, I think her name is Quina or Kina in Final Fantasy IX. She's the little chef, like tongued, like white mage or blue mage. And she's always like jumping around trying to eat frogs. But she's got this giant fork weapon that she uses. And it's like a dessert spoon or something, or a dessert fork by the end of like the ultimate weapon. I think is. I can't remember exactly what it's called, but I'm pretty sure it's like a giant fork. So yeah, shiny fork, that's the one, yeah. I love Kina, or Quina. She's very funny. I loved her. She was my favorite. And Vivi, oh, amazing. Do you have any rusty spoon? Oh my god. Do I want to know? Frozen tuna, fish for weapon? I can see that, Necrobane. I can definitely see that. Hello, good to see you. Used a mod that gave you... What gave me a mod? Wait, I used a mod that gave me God mode. Oh. Oh, well, that's fair enough. Actually, yeah, I think there was one that I pulled out. It gave you, like, multiple different runes and stuff. You could do a whole bunch of shit. And I just thought, fuck it, I'm going godlike. And even playing godlike, I was like, oh, this kind of sucks. Like, you want that... Like... You want to get tested. Like... It's worth it. So no, Jaheim, I'm not playing Elden Ring. No. Maybe one day, but not this day. Let's put it that way. You want to go through the story but don't care about the playstyle. Yeah, that's fair. Did use a spoon though. Do it offline because of the leaderboards. Oh, they do have leaderboards, right? Yeah, I wouldn't want to treat myself that way. I didn't like it the first time in Elden Ring, so I don't think I'd want to put myself through hell with Chad. Thank you for being thoughtful. I think that was to him, I'm sure. Used a mod, frozen. Alright, I'm just catching up on Chad. Necroman will think you're being an ass. Maybe. No, I'm kidding. Without all the background that came before? Oh, no, it's fun. Yeah. Oh, she does eat enemies too, yeah. Quina? Yeah. That sort of ability too. Like, for her to learn abilities, that'd be kind of cool if our puppy could do that too. Like, it could eat an enemy, like the avocados, and learn something from them. I think that'd be pretty cool. You never know. If you want to know it, I want an ink brush as a magic star. I don't disagree on that. I think that'd be cool. Salad fingers from the old Flash videos. Oh my god. That'd actually be pretty cool. Like a food fight party in Soulframe. That'd be amazing. A food fight party. Anyway. I shouldn't... Yeah, I don't know where I get these ideas from. You guys just say stuff and it's like, I just want to put it in the forums. It seems silly now, but I can certainly see it happening in the future. That remind me too much of Okami for the odd reason. That's the art of like painting or something in Japan, is it not? Okami? I'm pretty sure. Dark Cloud, that's frozen tuna with it. Well, like, we're actually getting weather patterns in Soulframe 2, Necrobane, so, you know, just use a giant frozen cod. That'd actually be pretty cool, man. Like, we can just freeze a lake, and then you can just, like, rip out a tuna out of the river, or, like, a giant salmon, or whatever biome kind of fish that we can utilize, and just, like, bash the shit out of Nimrod. That'd be pretty cool. I wouldn't mind that. I do have to... Oh, there we go. We'll set that up. I think 48, and I'm a little bit nervous about this run, but we'll see. That'd be cool. Nice drip. Oh, what was I wearing? Like the... Was I wearing the Fisherman's Friends build? I don't remember. I just switched over to Duello. Just because I'm going to cheese the castle, basically. Once Human has one of the best melee weapons, which is a frozen... Oh, it's a frozen pike. Ooh. That gives me thoughts on the weird jar people in Elden Ring, in like this giant frozen cave. Man, those bitches were gross. But they were really scary as fuck. But that whole frozen area, that was really cool. That scared the shit out of me, though. I think that was in the DLC of Elden Ring 2. Yeah, it was, I'm pretty sure. Would be nice to eat in the Nightfall. I agree. I really hope that we get cooking, because we've got the cooking plate here, or like the pot. It's been simmering away for quite the while. You know, let's be able to cook up a motherfucking storm. But also, granted, we've also been huffing and puffing with Verminia for a while. You know, just a few puffs and you lose your head. It's like, oh, thanks, French lady. You know, what are you cooking up in your stew pot there? Probably not the rads. Has she got a pike in there? I've never actually looked in this pot before. Is that an anchor? She's put a fucking rusty ankle, like a rusty anchor in there. That was sealed in French, by the way, with the IMG at the end. She's literally put an anchor in her pot, as if we don't want to be drinking from that. So she's a filthy chef too. Unacceptable. A lot of game have melee fish, and it's hilarious. Honestly, I wouldn't mind taking a frozen bass to someone's ass. Probably like Nimrod. I think that'd be pretty fun. Monster Hunter made you eat because of the steak cooking? Yum. Yeah, I think cooking in games always makes you want to like eat in real life too. You have to go fishing and catch 4 pike and then combine them with the ice to get the frozen pike. See, I'd like that sort of ingenuity, though. You know, it gives you a reason to utilize the elementals or environments in the game to go and achieve something and then come back and then, like, create something out of it. I think that sort of stuff I really enjoy, to be honest. I really do. I still can't believe she's put an anchor in, like, her pot. What is she distilling, exactly? You know? Rust? Let's go see if we can... Can we see it better? This way? I really want to get the angle of the... Yeah, it definitely looks like an anchor. It doesn't look like a normal spoon to me. You know what? Let's go back to the grandfather's area. Oh, I should probably do more fuel fuse, but let's do that. Hello. Excellent. I feel like Puss in Boots. Once more. With weather coming, I think it would be cool if the whole world is covered in snow. I think that'd be pretty nice. I think that'd be quite a large area, though. I think if it was like a locational section, I think that'd be really cool. You know, you get snow in the fuel lands in like summertime. Oh, sorry, like wintertime. But then down here you get like all sunshine and beaches kind of thing. I kind of have a feeling that's the way that's going to go, and it's going to like travel around in like a maybe clockwise fashion or something. Dead rats on Verminia's coat? Yeah, no. Bring us a tasty morsel? Negatory. Verminia can go eat her rats for like a... she gives us shitty compliments at best. And backhanded ones too. So... They've mentioned the rain? Yeah, I think they have actually. I think Steve said something like in the... We can watch the dev short if you guys want. I think he was mentioning a few things, which was pretty good. I did watch it the other day, but the VOD at the time, I didn't select, like, save the sound channel for, like, output for the stream. So it's just half an hour of, like, Sarah, like, Steve and Jeff looking like they're, like, miming what they're talking, everything out in the dev stream. But on, like, actual stream, it was fine. It just didn't record it on the soundtrack. And I looked at it, I'm like, damn it. But I left the bot up anyway. They're onshore for snow. Yeah, it'll be interesting to see what, like, weather patterns that we'll be getting. Like, I'm looking at the clouds in the sky already, and they do have, I would probably say, relatively natural movement, but I wonder, yeah, it kind of does have, like, that, I don't know, like, metamorphic effect. I feel like I can see, like, a giant fish, to be honest. Like, I'll outline it for you. There's the tail, and there's the little body. It looks like those little biscuits, the little fried fish. That's what it looks like. Fish are friends, but they are also food. Because making everything snowy and turning a lot of trees dead would be a lot of work. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Even the deforestation corrupted areas as well. Like, there's literally a corrupted area that looks like it's being put in here as well. This is one of the ships where Maestro Kama is. I think that might be one. I don't know 100%. But this is like a dying forest in here. Like, it's quite large. So I'd really like to see a Vatigar beast spawn along here too. I think it'd be quite good. I don't think this has got anything of uber importance at the moment. But we'll see. She has ruts all over the place and you have an issue with an anchor? Yes, because she's making potions with it. We're ingesting not just mushrooms, but rust. It is unhealthy for our envoys. Maybe that's where we get our courage from. Rust. More iron in our blood. So maybe she's doing us a favor. You know? You never know. And considering I think Stephen fall in game not going to be now, I'm going to be with the assumption if we have to fall, then we have no winter. Maybe. I guess we'll see once we've got the weather patterns in game. I mean, I think we'll probably work, we'll figure out what's happening with the workshop that's coming through, I think on September 4th, so, which isn't too far away, which is good, so. When they mentioned weather, all I can think of is Kume map in Warframe, where it rains all the time. Yeah, I don't think it'll be like that all the time. I think that'd just be very macabre. I don't think people would really like that. Maybe it'll just be up north? Maybe. I mean, maybe that's why they've sectioned out the map the way that they have, so they can localize the weather patterns within the actual boundaries. I wouldn't be surprised if that's the case, personally. But this is such a large area of the map too, so you'd want to be localizing weather patterns in one area. But there's also reason to go from, say, like the fuel lands up to the, like, down to the Roods, as an example. Like, again, another really large area. But you might have, I don't know, fall over here, and then you've got winter over here, and then you've got spring here, and then summer, and then it just rotates around the different regions, perhaps. Or it just randomly selects a different region. I don't know how they'll do it, but I don't know. Maybe I should have gotten into games development. Maybe I missed my calling. I don't think I've missed it, but I just, yeah, anyway. Boots, kitty boots? I don't, wait. Pussycat went to London, search for the fortune and fame. I'm trying to think of who sang that song. Who was that? Yeah, it's totally because of the trippy shrooms and Anchor's rust. That's how she's making the Koga potions. It's made from fucking tree sap and mushrooms. And rust. Agaric? I really feel like they should say agaric mushrooms. I think what can be very confusing, also as a connector, is the... Where is it? Agari? Yeah. What is agari? I have me no understand. What is agari? So agaric mushroom. I know that we've got the picture, but I just feel like that could be that as well. Puss in Boots. Oh, excellent. Thanks, Jahim. Yeah, I'll check that one in a bit. All right. Yeah, all right. I'll wait for it. I think that. Hang on. Oh God, we don't want YouTube ads. No way. All right, what do we got? Are you shitting me? This is awesome. Oh my God, I have to share this with you all now. I will play it for you, Jim. The fact that it's got a giant cat, I have to. Oh my God. I swear, the stuff that you guys... This one right here. I'm going to make a short of this after. Hang on. Yeah, that's perfect. Oh my God. All right. Jesus. I'm going to have to save that for later. Jane, where do you find these very cool things? Oh my God. I loved it. That's definitely Verminia. For sure. Just like the mice shaking everywhere. That was awesome. There we go. That's auto animal. Be my friend. I do want to change this build a little bit before we jump in. That was actually sensational. Adaman? Yeah. I'm sure I've heard the name too. The sound I definitely recognize. So I'm sure I've heard like a whole bunch of his stuff. I didn't realize that song though. That's crazy. It's pretty dope though. Where are we? I'm gonna do that. I kind of want to wear Oleg stuff for this. Yeah, I will. What's 33? Okie dokie. I will take the paraben. Parapet. I may actually bring Esperdote as well. I do need to catch up on a bit more chat. I'm just going to grab this and then I'm just going to have a look back. Don't know what that is. That will do. Alright. I'll take Miscal at least. And then I think I've got some healing on this anyway. Yeah, I do. Sweet. Alright. Wait, what? Oh, hang on. That's why. I'm silly. There we go. That should be better. Yep. I want more magic damage defense. You know what? I'm just going to do that. That will be relatively okay. That's why Coke is red. Indeed. Thanks so much for playing that. Oh, you're welcome. I don't mind. If you guys have got like cool things to share, as long as it's not like spam or like, I don't know, dodgy shit, I'm good to play stuff. And I trust like most people who like come in, like they don't do any like silly business kind of stuff, which is nice. So I'm glad that I create that sort of environment too. I'm pretty strong with like boundary settings as well too. So I've had people like just pop in and just, you know, do silly shenanigan stuff and I just call them out straight away. I'm like, I don't care. If you want to join, cool. But there's also an exit button for a reason. So yeah, if someone's silly, like, no. I don't waste time and I don't really see the need to. I think we all can appreciate that at least. Can you help me figure something out? Yeah. Underpants in the compendium, there's a pair of the mockery ones that look the same. That sounds like a needle in a haystack, Necrobane. Huh? There's a pair above the mockery ones that look the same. I don't know how to answer that. Pants in the compendium. Garen Rude? That'd be compendium. Yeah, I would say Garen Rude's Clovenhosen. I mean, that's what compendium works. But I don't even know if compendium's actually... Yeah, it does work. It does show you every single item in the game. But if you don't have them in your inventory, they're not going to show up. So yeah, it looks like Garen Rude's Clovenhosen. If it's directly above, like the Mockery Ilk, they look the same to the right of the Garen. You mean Orangol's pants? Because I've got Orangol showing up here, but I already have them there. That's weird. Maybe it's like a UI thing, dude. I don't... To the right of the green. Or the Orangol's greaves. The only thing that we don't have to do is Thortide armor. Well, I mean, you guys won't. Thortide should show up here as far as this compendium goes. So Thortide shingles is part of the Thortide event. But there is a second pair of Orangol greaves just here, but they're not showing the info card like these ones are. So these ones are the crafted ones. But I've got the Siren Stalks in here. I sold the Tether and Starter ones, and also the Ashelda Blues leggings, mostly for inventory space, but I can basically go back and get them as well, so... Which, actually, I might do that after this one. That two look the same as the ones below. What? Those ones don't have them either. It's a UI glitch? Yeah, it sounds like that's what that would be. Because I've already got the Orangols as well. And I don't really use Compendium all that much. And if that's a bug, Bane, like, I would honestly say, like, just take a screenshot with F6 and put that into, like, bug reporting. But they're pretty aware of, like, how things are going. But, yeah, I don't really understand why there's two pairs of Orangol sets there. Confusion. F6 will just give you information that the team can look at. And basically just kind of, like, figure out, you know, what is wrong there, basically. But it's the same thing with Compendium, I think. It's not, yeah. Compendium, I don't think it's connected, to be honest. It's really not. As far as Compendium goes, there's really, I'd probably say there's really no use in using it, in all honesty. Because if you do have every single item in the game, it probably makes sense to, like, have a look and just see what you potentially are missing. Maybe on your end, but I don't really use it, so... It's an icon of an item that's coming. They don't update the picture either. Maybe. Yeah, it could be new armor that's being entered into the game. Like, we're going to be seeing weird shit like this all the time, right? We've just got to get used to, like, seeing weird shit. And then I'm sure when the game gets, you know, developed close enough to, say, like, opening the gates, so to speak, we'll probably be like, oh, well, where'd all the bugs go? I doubt it, but that's a good thing. So, yeah, I don't know. I don't have an answer for that one. It's just showing a double up of Orangors, but yeah, it could be anything. I remember they did that with some of the new talismans as well. They just put placeholder stuff. And I mean, you've still got placeholders, like, for some of the Navala tempers on here as well. Where is it? This one. You've got PH, Aspect, Cassid, Parry, Stagger Name. I don't even know what that's supposed to be called. I really don't. Everything else is pretty cool, but I'm sure, like, I put, you know, multiple tickets in for, like, the PH Aspect Cassid. To me, it's not really a big bad thing. I'm sure that there's bigger things coming than just a hotfix just for one singular temper. So, mouthful of a temper. Let me revise that one. PH Aspect... Oh, yeah, you can't even say it fast. Aspect, Cassid, Parry, Stagger Name. Like, I wouldn't even say that, like, 3 times fast. Aspect, Cassid, Parry, Stagger Name. It does kind of sound like a Latin magic spell. Aspect Cassid Peristagnum. Yeah, it sounds weird. It's kind of like the, you know, like Latin in like schools. They say like Oxium Furatus Lotum or something, you know. I'm not very fluent in Latin, but even though it's a base root of our language, yeah, just seeing like those sorts of things is kind of fun. Yeah, no, bro, it was like, I didn't really do much to hell. Like, it's just a UI thing. You can teach Dual Arcane, they can fix it up, and you can make truly unique weapons. Which the tempo, I'd love to. I swear, if the devs were like, hey, we'll give you minimal access to be able to do some shit, I'd be like, fucking A, let's get this shit on the road. Come on, guys, let's troll on down to the UI and get that sorted out. I think that'd be amazing. I doubt that they would. You'd have to be part of the team, clearly, but, you know, dreams can come true at whatever time, eventually, maybe. But, yeah, I would love to have a mini dev build in Soulframe, just to kind of look at, okay, can I go fix up like this? Like, what's the intended, you know, behavior behind that? I don't know, it's really taught me so much. So, but it'd be amazing if you could teach Dual Arcane, Raji, as well. That'd be really nice. And they can actually fix the tempo, and then you can make truly unique weapons. That's true. Well, I mean, I took the Stug and the Incarnon in Warframe, and I called that build Clusterfuck. But fuck is P-H-O-Q-U-E, so fuck in French. And I thought, that's a pretty good build. Clusterfuck. And I can say that, because it's French. So, we won't have access to double staggered tempers with Dual Arcane. Yeah, at least not now. I mean, the double stack tempers, I mean, I kind of get it. I have been holding on to some of the double stack tempers too, but basically I think it's kind of going to be a similar concept, from my understanding of how we were doing pulse mites on these animals. I think you had to do like 5 or 6 pulse mites on the animals, and they would be copied completely into the the journal. It'll basically be the same thing with Dual Arcane, I feel. More so with the tempers. So, you know, the amount of weaponry that we have is going to be crazy, because eventually we can just run through and just like slide your hand along dominoes and basically just go all the way through your inventory and just melt down all of these weapons and then refine your inventory basically once again, which I'm, for one, really freaking looking forward to, because the amount of freaking weapons I've been holding onto for such a long time is going to be relatively relieving. But also the fact that I'm at the point in the game that I have the access and I've got the storage capacities, etc. It's nice. I'm not gonna lie. I think being part of like an earlier part of the iteration of Preludes has been really nice. So yeah, how many dismantled and max out knowledge and tempers? Yeah, that's what I'm curious about. I'm very curious about that. It'll be interesting to figure that out once we get there. Hello. Goodbye. Lovely. If I get a Moonsteel from this, and I get one of those disgruntled members from Ode, once again, or a staff member in this siege, I'm going to be pretty happy about that. Sad we won't have access. Yeah. Clusterfuck? Yeah. Cluster Seal. That's my build in Warframe. Clusterfuck. The question is how many dismantle? True. I'm gonna be really honest. I feel like it's gonna be like maybe 10. I wouldn't be surprised. The amount of weapons that we have and the amount of tempers that have got their breakneck on the double tempo, I feel like what Dual Arcane is going to do, it's going to be just one tempo, you melt the weapon, and then you've got to go back and get another one. But I really, really hope that's not the case. I hope once you melt a weapon, it maps at least one of those each. I really hope that that's what's going to happen, because otherwise I'm going to have a fucking meltdown. A seal meltdown. Over the amount of goddamn weapons I've had to be holding onto. So I'm going to be very interested to see how these tempers operate, and I'm going to be watching them like a freaking hawk, because, yeah, I have been. I don't know how many tempers are going to be in question. I really don't. But I'm really hoping with every single weapon that we do dismantle, at least one version of that temper is going to be absorbed and learned by Tubalcane. I really hope so. Well, thank you, sir. I also would love to have a torch like this to be able to burn the ode with. I really do. I think it'd be fantastic. I just want to burn everything. Nice shot. This is... I don't know. Thank you, but I feel like it wasn't. I think I've just learned that this is not a perfect aim weapon. It's more like a heavy pellet projectile, basically. So learning how to aim like gravitationally, so the pellet doesn't just like hit the ground straight away and just get really cheeky and pull smack these bitches and move on. Torch is a great melee weapon. I know. It already has enkindled on it. It's a free temper. I just want to burn the shit out of stuff. Is that so much to ask? No, it's not. I just want to burn things. In all honesty, it's really satisfying going through the Kernhold, to be honest. It really is. Excusez-moi. Where are the other two? Hey, chumps. Excuse me, where the F did all of you come from? There was literally 2 enemies on the stairs and they spawned in like 2 more. Excusez-moi. Boots. In boots. Oh man, I've watched way too many Shrek videos. That and probably Monsters Inc. Oh crap. I brought the Everflame rune, not the Miscal. My mistake. So. Excellent. What have we got? Oh, we got rushed. Oh, okay. Alright, Benison. Where are you, chump? Righto. You got 2 birds, 1 stone? Indeed. 2 stones and 1 bird. Nope. Oh, I got them on the recall, though. Excuse me. Oh, no you don't. No, 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 no. Nice try, Benison. Yeah. Eat that. Bitch. I don't have an alternative word for bitch. Sorry. I'm not sorry. Oh god. Get me out of here. I have really crappy magical defenses, but I have an absolute shitload of damage output, which is really fun. Hello. And I can also bleed the hell out of enemies too, which is pretty nice. Excuse me, get out of here. Also, I think I did have someone mention that grace-based weapons don't do a lot of damage. I am going to correct that. They actually do. The higher you scale with a grace-based weapon, the more damage output you have. I can't remember, like, what... It was ages ago, and I only just remembered it. The only reason why I say that is because of the amount of power that Grace has. It's not just specific to the Grace headshots, it's specific to the entire Virtue and any weapon that aligns with Grace too. So, and Grace just scales a lot higher than Spirit and Courage do anyway. Where's all my friends? Are there no more Ode people here? Did we scare them away? Chat, did we scare them away? Oh look, it's Susan from Finance. That's why. She's an asshole. Hey, Susan. I'm gonna beat you out of the sky. She sounds like a reverse lawnmower. Do you reckon they did like a reverse lawnmower to make her sounds? Susan from Finance has been defeated. I don't know why I call her Susan from Finance, but you're welcome. What? 2 chicks hatched from 1 egg. Interesting. I guess. Hello, sir. No, I don't want your bollocks. I can't believe I just missed that headshot. It was because he moved. Nope. Rude. Can I please have your soul? Oh, you sneaky bastard. Nice try. Chump. Excusez-moi. Nope. Beat it. Thank you, thank you. See, bud. Nope. Of course there's a goddamn archer here. Lovely. Hey, bud. Oh no, we're not going to get the really fun enemies. We're going to get the little dude that steals our shit. Rude. See ya, bud. Okay, where's this little trollop? Nope. That's my shit. I kind of wish it was the map people. They're the ones that bug out so much. And they're the ones that are usually the disgruntled employees. I really enjoy them. Hello? Yes. You can pierce me when you can hit me back. I have to say, blunt damage and just fist weapons alone, or just fist weapons, they do some pretty good damage. Like, not too badly. And the kicks are pretty nice to weave in to light attacks too. And the fact that you can just beat the crap out of someone is pretty good, considering that they're the level that they are. With physical damage is pretty good. Excellent. Okay. Hello, Petra? Where are you? Hello? Indeed. Ah, Petra, I hate you. I really hate you. There we go. Venison. Goodbye. Goodbye, goodbye, goodbye. So yes, Brace is extremely powerful. Hello. And you can also play tennis with these guys too. If you have a magic weapon equipped. Which 9 times out of 10 I'd recommend. Come on, bud. Petra's attacks though are slightly off time, so he's a little bit more engaging, I would say. But you can reflect their damage back at them, and it's pretty powerful if you've got the temper on there too. There you go. It's pretty much like a tap-tap. That you cannot reflect back at them. You know what? I'm going to finish you off push and boot style. Swish and flick. Lovely. I kind of wish that we had a really broad-brimmed hat and a cattail. That'd be kind of cool, actually. Although, I mean, I guess it'd be kind of cool. We could be like, I don't know, human cat people. We could be Hulines. Alright. There's my shenanigans. My brain gets weird around this time of day. I don't know why. It's 4:50 PM. And it's also 4 hours and 56 minutes on stream. So this has probably been the longest stream I've done this week as well. Ooh, Duelium. Lovely. Oh my god. We got 250 Ode Infamy. Can we just turn that into faction rep, but give that by like 2,500? That would be nice. It would be nice. I'm just trying to think. And yes, it's difficult. What shall we do? I think I'm going to do Toggling of Helm. And hey. Where have these guys come from? Oh, the inside. Infiltrators. Come on. Can you imagine being able to siege your own castle and then having to defend it? Ooh, that'd be pretty cool. Like take over like Castle Kernhold again. That'd be awesome. Hello. Goodbye. Excellent. Give me your sword. I really don't need to be using Prometheus, but he is very good for this. Just getting hit and just do absolutely nothing. This is not a build that I like put together either. I think Gray's Tavern told me about it, and it does work phenomenally well. So I definitely give what credit is due. I do like the sword and shield. It is quite nice. Wait, I've got Galvanics on this sword and shield? Really? Which one am I using? Obviously one with Galvanics. Oh, it's got the armor strip and Swift Strike. That's why I'm using it. See, if I had all of these tempers transferable over to this one, it would be much better. Avenger and Riposte. Actually, these aren't too bad. These are decent tempers, but the heightened parry, Swift Strike, and bypass and breakneck and follow-up with Galvanic Strike, they are far more preferable in my eyes. And this is a legendary aura number 2, so I'm pretty happy with it. I don't think that we're going to be able to go get Prometheus, unfortunately, because I did pick him up the other day, and unfortunately, the game took away my buff. Unfortunately. See you, bird. Hello. I mean, I'm not hard to miss. I just jumped into your atmosphere. Anywho. Ah, excellent. Glass cage of emotion. Just where I like being. I do enjoy this build. The good thing about the tempers on the Durglin rune, by the way, it will adapt the elemental damage to the rune itself. So if I've got Galvanics on my shield and the Durglin rune is active, it'll basically just use Voltaics. It's pretty cool. I like the synergy between the tempers and the runes that way too. Meow. Okay. That was a bit boot scooting, but anyway, it was effective. We got to do our stuff, which was great. Where are we at? I may just have to check to a Volcane, but we may potentially have an advertising break soon. So, in that stead, I will say thank you very much for joining. I think it's probably best for me to... Oh, there we go. We have an ad break. Thank you very much for joining. Very big shout out to Sarah Loves Archery for the raid-in as well. And I hope you guys have enjoyed. I will probably be on potentially tomorrow. I just like to jump on whatever, basically. But unfortunately we didn't get any Moonsteel. But that is a-okay. So hopefully we have some extra bits and pieces coming through with P16. So I think it'll be really good. I really do. I would love to see these all the way through the UI. I think that'd be absolutely sensational. Which actually reminds me, I do need to actually put that in the feedback channel too. So, sort by name, quality level. I think I may have actually done that. So, I'll just take some screenshots and then put those up in the... It is on the actual forums as well. It's not in the Discord. So I go to the actual forums for the feedbacks as well. So I'm pretty sure I may put this in the Discord, but as well, but I'll just have to double check tonight. So, all right. Well, here's to cooking for P16 as well. Thank you very much for joining. It's always a pleasure to have you guys hang, and it was a really good conversation today. And Jaheim, I'm really glad that we got to. Oh man, see this. This was amazing. Oh my god.